but the Israelis have been able to neutralize some of the Western launchers in Iran. A big blast there that you just heard. And it just echoes throughout the city. From our vantage, we can't see these specific interceptions. Some of them just south of the city, it sounds like, that are taking place as we speak, while the Israelis come under more missile fire in response to the U.S. and Israel against their guys.
This is what I wrote down this morning at 5:33 a.m. So I was watching the anchor at the shed. Air raid siren sounding at Tel Aviv. That's camera guy can do that. 2 missile interceptors flying up, shoot down ballistic missiles from them. We heard the loud explosions as missiles are shot down in the distance. So I see you keep looking off to your left and looking in the air. I'm sure you're for safety, but also to see if anything's coming and intercepted. Has anything made it? Is everyone safe in the beginning of the ship? Fatalities.
Yeah, there have been no fatalities reported in Israel so far. This has been quite different than the 12-day war last summer. There are a few light injuries, we understand, in the north and some impact sites of shrapnel, but largely Israel air defense systems have been doing a good job shooting down the incoming fire. Remember, they also have the support of the American systems, the THAAD and Patriot missile defense batteries, and also the USS Gerald R. Ford, currently off the coast of Haifa in the north of Israel, to help to shoot down any of the incoming fire. Because this was a joint effort and there were months of coordination taking place with the Israelis and the Americans planning for this very scenario, they have been able to neutralize much of the ballistic missile threat on the western part of Iran, and that has led to a relatively stable defense mechanism so far in this conflict. Guys?
All right, Trey, thanks so much. Let's wait for spokesman Eva. In terms of something about Tel Aviv, you're back in the shelter. It's almost as you expect where you guys spent the last couple of years. What are your thoughts right now?
Good morning, Brenda. Good morning, John. Hey, John, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Good, I hope. That's good to hear, John. Joel, how you doing? Okay, John, take your time. Frank, aka Jody, how you doing? How's everybody doing today? Good, I hope. It's Saturday, it's sunny here, although it's going to start clouding up, and then we're supposed to get rain later today. Rain, and then possibly rain, snow tomorrow. Just the older I get, Brenda, the more I hate winter.
Who've been telling him that A, B, C, and D are has connected the dots about exactly how he gets from place. And back to you.
And did we do anything to speak today? Has he told you or the team told you what time that will be? When will we start getting videos in to see the attack?
So I interrupt we kind of bullet bread. We're just in contact with the teams down there that there's nothing on the schedule officially right now. They're telling me that they don't have a team available. So
Good morning, Ed. Are you off today or are you just hanging? Oh yeah, okay. Link.
he makes me ready. A huge right that's been midnight. If they were not satisfied with me, they were not satisfied with anything publicly. So maybe
There you go. Links at the top of the chat. Sorry about that, gang. Good morning, Lance.
What's up, Paul?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, it's going.
Here comes Lance.
What's up, Lance? Joel. See, we got Ed, JDS, Brenda. Says two people are in the waiting room.
Yeah, it's because it's Lance and Lance.
Morning, Paul. Morning, Kristen.
What's up? I guess one of them's just stuck in infinite loop of joining,
Yeah, it could be.
or it glitched out. It's the same. He was only trying to get in once. I'm out with the family. Have fun, Ed.
Part of the country that is currently taking ballistic missile fire. You just heard that explosion in the distance.
I'm looking at a Instagram. There's a 90-year-old teacher. She's been teaching for 67 years. Crazy.
Yeah, that's a long time.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, one of the ladies I worked with at Walmart had a 70-year badge when she retired. She actually was in the Walmart magazine over it, like in-store magazine. She had been with the company since like the first 3 or 4 stores.
Ed's out with the family, I guess, huh? That's what he said in the chat.
Yep.
The computer is doing fine over here because I left it charging all night long without it being on. And it seems to be working. We'll see how long it lasts before it dumps. But I did order a new battery, so.
And how are you going to put that battery in?
Oh, the bottom just pops open and just takes
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Why didn't you just? How much was the battery?
$30.
Okay, I was about to say, don't spend as much on the freaking battery as a laptop. Yeah, well, most laptops these days,
the way this one works, that's the problem.
well, laptops used to have batteries that you could pop out of the bottom. They don't anymore. You got to rip them all apart to change the
This is
battery.
an old Dell, and it's got two things on the bottom. The thing pops up, and then the battery comes out.
Oh yeah, laptops were awesome back in the day because they were all they had port doors so you can like do upgrades and stuff and make it real easy. You used to be able to pop open the door to get to the memory or to get to whatever. Now you got to tear the whole casing off of them just to change out the RAM or something. Upgrades and stuff to make it real easy.
So
He might be able.
How's the weather down there, Justin?
It's just cloudy and just drizzling a little bit.
It's the bright sunshine, and we're supposed to get clouding up throughout the day, and then a little bit of rain mixed with snow later on this evening.
No, we're having overcast all day with rain. Yeah, we there was quite a big storm that came over Florida yesterday. We had a little bit of lightning and thunder last night, not much. Only lasted for about 30, 40 minutes. That was the first thunderstorm we've had in a while.
How long did Ed's show go last night?
Oh, he ended like a little bit after 11. It was like 11:10 or 11:10 or something like that.
Because I popped in early and said hello and wished everybody well. but
Yeah.
I was blue. I didn't have a I didn't have a what do you call it?
A wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the first time you ever went to Ed's channel. I think he did change it for you though,
Oh, did
but
he?
you never came back after you said bye though.
Well,
So
what I did is I found that the ship I did yesterday evening, I edited it and tried to post it, and it wouldn't edit and it wouldn't post. It was just a blank screen, so I had to go back and completely edit it again.
well, your editing software glitched out.
Don't know.
Uh,
I don't know what it was. Is it just like where when you bring it up on the screen, you've got different things where you can edit and see the whole video. All of a sudden, it went yellow, and there was no video.
yeah. You got to fix it.
Well, I just re-edited it again. Yep.
Yeah, probably didn't edit it right or something. There's probably some kind of glitch in it.
So after that ordeal, I went over and sat in my chair, and Boone and I fell asleep. But then I wake up at 1:30, then I wake up again at 3:30, then I wake up again at 6:30.
Yeah, I don't even remember falling asleep last night. I was just laying there and I woke up this morning.
Well, now that the weather's turned halfway decent, Boone has turned into an extra wild child. He thinks he should be going out all the time. Let's see what's temperature is right now. 33 degrees, so it's above freezing. Sunny. The thing of it is I open the door, see if he wants to go out. He steps up to the door, sticks his head out, looks around, says, nah, comes right back in again.
And my dogs do it when the weather's bad too. They'll go to the door and I'll go to let them out. They'll just stand on the porch and look at me.
What do you want? You think you want to go out and chase squirrels? There isn't any squirrels out there. Okay, all right. I'll be right back. We're going to play the door thing.
Lance still here? What's up?
Yep, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
Morning, chat. Morning, Brenda. Let's see who else said good morning. Is this here?
Wonder if
Skyfly,
Joe's up this morning.
Frank. Can fix stuff. Anybody? 204 game drums.
That's sad. That's Ed from Canada.
Come on. Get the trees. Want trees? Come on. Boom, come on. Come on, Boone. Get a cookie.
You guys get any new update on when they're releasing that 360
Come on, Boone.
drone?
Boone. Boone.
You talking to me?
Yeah. 'Cause you were interested in getting it, weren't you?
Oh yeah, the 360. Yeah. Were they released?
No, that's why I was asking you if you got any updates on when they were releasing it.
Yeah, I bet it's released in April. That's when they seem to release the Avadas.
That'd be just in time for your retirement, huh?
There you go.
Yeah, some yesterday, Jody, he had the laptop plugged in and it said the battery died and it shut off. So I don't know if it's something in his
So I
power
had it plugged
settings.
in all night long, and it seems to be working now. We'll see how long it lasts. I had to order a new battery.
Yeah, it could be something in your power settings that's shutting it off. Like I think David said that yesterday.
Well, I wonder what when I plug in the this over here with the big plug, the bigger plug. I wonder if it takes energy and puts it in there to put it there or something. I don't know.
Are you sure that laptop's plugged in the right plug?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a small little pin plug,
Is it? Oh, it's like a proprietary plug.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say because if you plug it into the wrong one, it's not the right power. You mess it up.
Well, it's so old, it's basic.
Now laptops they used to use the barrel plugs, but a lot of the new ones now are all USB-C powered.
So when I ordered the new battery for $18 more, I could get a new complete plug and the whole bit in case that cord is bad. So I ordered the both.
What is that? That laptop has Windows 10 on it.
Windows 11, I think. It originally had 10, but I think now it's a Windows 11.
As long as you can update to Windows 11, it's be worth you keeping for a couple more years.
Well, for what it does for me, that's all that's all I use it for is that.
Well, I'm
No,
saying, but I wouldn't spend money on a laptop if it's not going to
no,
be good for another couple
no
of years.
editing or no nothing, just that. Just monitoring YouTube. So when we get done today, I will turn the computer off and let it charge again. Comes Dusty. Good morning,
Paul.
Dusty.
Morning, Justin.
But
Morning, Lance.
How
did
you
you have
doing?
fun?
Looks like it's a little bit overcast, but halfway light.
Yeah,
It's
he's
beautiful here.
same weather we're having. You had fun at your concert last night?
Oh, dude, it was fucking awesome. It was awesome.
Good.
Going back again tonight.
Oh, it's a 2-night thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
125 per person, 2 nights. So,
Two
Yeah, that's
nights for
not bad at all.
175 a head.
yeah. It's
Yeah, that's
bad
not bad at all.
I don't know, man. I haven't been to a concert in a long time, and when I went and paid $12.84 for water bottles, I about shit myself.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna pay. That's where they make a lot of their money from at concerts is from the concessions
I
and
can only imagine.
memorabilia.
Beer was probably twice that.
But like a lot of the artists' money doesn't come from the ticket sales; it comes from the concessions and different things like that. Well, with them, yeah, because they still have to pay the venue and all that stuff. So that's probably what the tickets are paying for.
Dude, they went through so much Fago last night. So much goddamn Fago.
Here comes Captain Joe.
They just kept bringing out cases of just putting it on the stage.
Good morning,
Hey,
Joe.
Dusty. Hey, Dusty, all I know, that was a huge bitch.
Joe, there was a lot of clothing optional females.
No, that one
What?
that you had at the end, when I saw it last
Yeah.
night when you were leaving, I think, that was about
Yeah.
6'2". You sure that was a girl?
It was. It
Oh,
was.
Lord, that was a huge bitch.
And she had heels on too.
Oh, man. Hey, Brenda, Frank,
There
where's Ed?
was
Ed's
a
in
lot
the
of
chat.
fun.
Yeah, Ed's in the chat. He's out with the
Joel,
family.
haven't seen Joel in a while.
So Joel,
JDS, Frank, AKA Jody.
Girl like that,
JDS was first today.
girl like that, Joe, hurts your feelings.
Oh, I'm telling you, you got to
a
get
lot
a
of
stool.
men.
They have to have me a stool. They have to climb that bitch. That's when you tell them. That's what I tell you. I'll tell you what I did my son, right? When he was about, let's see, let's try to think. He had to be about 14. Justin, the Nick must have been about 14. We had a girl next door, Emily, and they were about the same size, same height, right? So over the summer, Emily had gone back by her mom and stayed there. She came back, and when she stood next to Nick the first time, she was about a head taller than Nick, right? And she come running out in the hallway, and she goes, "Hey," because she lived right next door, but her mom was somewhere else. So she comes back, and we get out, getting ready to go to school, and Nick's standing out there, and Emily comes walking out, and she goes, "Hey, Nick," and runs over and gives him a hug, and she's got to bend down to give him a hug, right? And she goes, "I missed you all summer. I'm glad to see you again." And she took off, right? And I said, "Hold on, wait, don't go anywhere." And I went and ran back and grabbed the stool. Came out and put it down, and he goes, "What's that for?" And Emily standing right there. I said, "That's so you can get eye to eye and lip to lip." Emily laughed, gave him a kiss on the cheek, and walked off. Nick turned about as red as you could get. I said, "Next time you got one that tall, make sure you tell him, don't go anywhere. Go get a stool, get eye to eye and lip to lip." I'm going to make me a cup of coffee. We turn on the news to see if we bombed anything overnight. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. We're getting close.
So turn on the news, see if we bombed anything overnight.
Well, I got skin in the game. You know what I mean? I got skin in the game. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Operation Epic Flora. U.S. and launched strikes across Iran. I told you, didn't I?
Hold on. Go to YouTube real quick.
Epic Flora strikes across. They hit Iran. Told
Hey,
you.
Joe, how did Mandeville do last night in the game?
The season's in the can. It's over. They lost by 7.
You said they were going to win.
I said they had a chance on winning.
Oh,
They were playing a good team. They should win. I said they should have won. They missed so many shots.
yeah.
They should
You
have
know,
won.
when I watch basketball online, there's some good teams out there that just, no matter what they do, they're jumping up there and it's just hitting the rim and coming down, or just over across the basket. And
Yeah. U.S. military op. Now it says long-term military, understand the threat. It says something about U.S. and Israel strikes Iran. Again,
yep.
it's showing something.
Well, yeah, that's the talk right now.
No, it sounds like they hit it.
Iran is firing missiles back at Jerusalem and different places there in Israel.
Well, I put the TV in my other ear so I could hear it.
Okay.
You know, we hit them last night.
Yep.
They said the operation caught them by surprise. It started at 2 a.m. here. Let's see what it says. U.S. military bases operating near Iran. It says it's showing the bases, but they had a strip underneath the paper underneath there a minute ago. It said U.S. in Israel. They call it something Fury, Epic Fury, or something like this.
Yep.
Struck Iran again.
Yep. And they had on TV earlier today, they showed the missiles going up, the ones that strike the incoming missiles.
Yeah. Operation Epic Fury. U.S. and Israel launched strikes across Iran.
Yep.
That's what I did. I was joking when I wasn't really joking. I said, let me turn on the TV, see if we bombed Iran yet.
I've got to ask a question.
What?
Have you guys only just realized you did it 8 hours ago?
Yeah,
I
woke
watched
up.
it all night long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
was
just
breaking at
woke up.
6:30 this morning, UK time.
What did we hit though? What did we do?
You've hit some government
Say-
targets and nuclear installations.
That
That's what I figured it'd be.
plus they struck some place where the number 1 and number 2 mullah were their residents or something, but there's no follow up.
Really,
don't-
Paul, they had to strike somewhere where the number 1 and number 2 mullah was. That's just a public toilet.
Well, that's they said that there isn't any information yet about whether or not that they took them out.
No, but Paul, that went over your head, didn't it? Number
Yes.
1 and number 2
It
mullah,
did.
public
It
toilet.
did. But over mine too. Good morning to y'all. Good morning to my friends.
Joe's pupper dogs are giving him a hard time.
They're all looking at me waiting for their food. Making my coffee.
Yeah, I was
And
just watching
Iran-
the news.
So Iran have struck a base or targeted a base in Abu Dhabi, one in Kuwait and one in Saudi Arabia, and they've hit one US base in retaliation.
That's just going to give them more of an excuse to fucking level them.
Yeah, this is gonna be a major one. This not gonna end like this. This is gonna be big.
But I guess Iran's that stupid. End of the day.
You can't
Oh,
fix stupid, Joe.
They've hit the US base in Bahrain, but Abu Dhabi, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia have managed to repel most of them, and so has Israel.
Yeah, because they deployed a bunch of Patriot missile systems to bases.
Well,
Plus
at the rate
Israel
they're
has
going, they're
their
going to be at war with every country in that area.
Yeah, because Saudi Arabia, a lot of the other Arab countries don't like Iran. Especially the ones that got money like Kuwait and Saudi Arabia. They're all U.S. backers, so yeah, that's not good for them.
The biggest thing that's happened this week, but apart from this, has been the Pakistanis attacking Afghanistan. Because while them two are fighting it out, it means Afghanistan can't support Iran. Because they got their own battle to fight.
Well, those countries over there have been fighting each other for years.
Well, they're all.
Yes, they have been fighting for years, Paul, but they've gone full at it this week. And it's not a coincidence that they've gone full at it, because it seems strange that UK pulled its personnel out of Afghanistan and Pakistan, and then it all kicked off. And then yesterday, UK pulled out of Iran, and it all kicked off today. So we all knew it was going to happen. Soon as
Well,
the UK said we're pulling our diplomats out, it was like, it's on.
well, and you know
Just
the
a matter of
U.S.
time.
Yeah, and you know U.S. intelligence warned them, hey, you might want to get your people out. That's why they did it. They had a heads up that they probably
Yeah.
don't want to stay
Heads up. What? Your beans on toast? Yeah.
there.
Fuck it. Get out. You can just see it, can't you?
Hey, Dusty.
My phone was going dead. I had to come to the car to charge it.
Bloody phones.
Well, we
That's
all
all
knew
right.
it was going to kick off at some point because I mean, they had F-22s landing in Israel, yes, or a couple days ago, and they were landed at some air bases in Britain, apparently.
I think we're allowing them to refuel, but we're not allowing them to bring in the weapons.
Yeah, but they got so many air bases around there in other
Oh, yeah.
countries, it's not really that big of a deal, to be honest. It's just a matter of just moving some logistics around, which the military is really good at.
But let's be honest, right? What we're saying in the media, we're allowing this, but we're not allowing that. Bollocks. We
Yeah,
are.
you,
We have always been supportive of the US. Yeah,
well, you don't know what they're doing behind the scenes neither.
exactly.
I mean, the governments always lie during times like this because of deception reasons. They don't want people to know.
But I'll tell you what, this week's going to be scary for me and Laura. Because we live just down the road from the firing range at Southend. And they've already warned us that they're going to be doing some live testing this week. So we're preparing for summer. Because normally they just fire duds, but they're doing live testing.
What are they testing?
It just says live testing. There'll be bomb explosions and gunfire.
Yeah, I used to
Near
live
your
right on the
house?
other side. When I was in
The last
California, dude.
time, the last time that happened here was when we went into Afghanistan.
No, dude, I used to live like right on the other side of the mountains. And Joe knows this from 29 Palms, where the bombing range was. Dude, I
Yeah.
used to hear the bombs go off all the fucking time. It was like a daily thing sometimes. And then
It's
your
like an
whole house would
earthquake.
shake. Yeah, your whole house would shake like a motherfucker. And then you would hear the boom right after it.
Just want to point out the state of this place. They don't even fucking fire anything near here.
Yeah,
So
right.
did y'all have pictures nailed to the wall in California for like earthquakes so they wouldn't fall off and shit?
I mean, I guess depending on how well you prepped your own house, it wasn't really mandatory. I mean, some people didn't really go that far to nail their shit down, but then some people did.
It seems like
You definitely want to. Now, a lot of furniture in California, you would see straps attached to them where they would be mounted into the wall. That way, if the
like kind of baby proof too, so it like in case
yeah,
you
like
climb on it.
like refrigerators and big pieces of furniture like that, people would
What? A
have big heavy
refrigerator?
duty industrial straps screwed into the back of the furniture, and then it would be attached to the wall and be mounted into the wall.
If your refrigerator falls over, your house is moving too fucking much, and you need to get the fuck out of California.
Oh, dude, some of them quakes were crazy, dude. I went through so many growing up.
I
Earthquakes
was there
are so trippy.
when I was in a truck with my dad, an 18-wheeler, and we were outside of whatever city it was when the earthquake happened and it collapsed the double-decker bridge and killed all those people.
That was up in was that out? No, L.A., Sacramento. I can't remember what city that was in. I remember that
It
whole
was I
thing
was
though.
a kid, dude. This was the 80s.
Yeah,
It was a long, long, long time.
Yeah, it was yeah, I know what you're talking about though. That was a real famous accident that happened.
The whole damn truck was shaking. I remember that much. That was the craziest shit I'd ever seen.
Paul, you remember the TJ incident where he stole from the Goodwill store?
Yeah.
Well, I got some CCTV evidence of it, and then made him into a 3D model.
Yeah.
Yep, that's him.
It looks like him. It looks like a criminal.
The only thing is he didn't steal a flashlight. He stole a tiki torch.
Good point.
Couple tiki
The
torches.
crazy thing is though, Dusty, is how the animals react right before the earthquake. Like
Oh, yeah.
dogs, especially.
Oh, they know
dogs.
it's coming.
Well, dogs
Like birds.
especially because dogs
can
will
feel
hear
it.
the frequency of it. Well, it's the frequency that's coming off of the thing. They can hear it in their ears. Because
Well, like during the hurricanes, the birds move. If you don't notice, like
Yeah, I
during a
saw
hurricane,
the movie. I saw when
man.
when Travolta felt the frequency.
and that's true though. Earthquakes cause frequencies, but it's too low for the human ear to hear it. And animals will hear it, and that's why they react to it.
Speaking of animals, how's your new little pupper dog? Not puppy dog. Your new little birder doing?
V, how you doing?
So he's
doesn't-
not
Oh,
he's not
so what?
he's not quarantined anymore, right?
No, he sat right next to me here.
Ah, okay.
Oh, so he was all good at the vet the other day.
Yeah, he got the all clear. He's got to go back on the 18th for another checkup, but that's only precaution and peace of mind, because if the first test comes back, it is 99% clear. It's very rare, and the vet said he's never had one where it's come back positive on the second. So he was happy for him to be released from quarantine today.
That's cool.
And he's going to be DNA tested, so we'll know whether he's male or female, how old he is, and all that.
Like everything worked out there.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. I wake up this morning. I hear we're attacking Iran.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you guys need to keep the news on in your sleep. I'm telling you, it was 8 hours ago. What's up with you guys?
I'm not in the military anymore, so I don't have that much.
When you guys say you're waking up to it, yeah. No, we literally woke up to it. It was like I woke up, I looked at the news, and it went breaking news. I was like, oh, what the fuck's going on now? It went, US has attacked Iran. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Israel too.
Yeah.
I told Justin a minute ago. So let me turn on the news, see if we bombed Iran overnight. And he started laughing.
No. You said let me turn on the news and see if we bombed anything this morning.
Yeah, we bombed anything like that. And I looked up there and it said Operation Epic Fury. Israel and Iran and U.S. attack bomb Iran. You know, like that. I said, there you go. I knew it was going to happen last night because it's usually on a Friday.
What did you guys?
So there was
What
the
have you
guy
guys
last
called
night
it? Operation
on a
what?
Polaroid camera.
Epic Fury.
Epic Fury.
What did Iran call it?
Oh, Israel called it something lion, roaring lion, something like that.
No, they said something else. Oh, Iran have called it Operation Truthful Promise 4.
Yeah, we put. There, that's better.
And Iran have attacked Israel, Kuwait, Bahrain, which they hit, Qatar, which failed, and the UAE. And in the
Those are all the
UAE, it
military
was just debris that
installations.
came down on Abu Dhabi.
Yeah. I ain't gonna fool around and mess up the Formula One season.
You can tell where Dre's mind is in race cars.
Yeah, you got that right. I say, hey, half the races are damn near in the Middle East.
Yeah. Don't worry, Dre. These drivers are pretty good. They'll be able to dodge them missiles. Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh,
as long as you don't hit the red and white stripes down the side of the thing or go into the gravel, they'll be fine.
yeah, yeah. Guys, stay within the course limits.
Wonder what Iran's Navy's doing out there right now.
You gotta be doing nothing.
I tell you what they'll be doing. Open your window and sniff, and you can smell shit. That's what they're doing. They'll be shitting it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Either that or the
stop
skipper
fighting.
of some of those ships would be over hiding behind islands.
I can guarantee Iran, them Iranians are ready to go. Nah, fuck it, not fighting you guys, and they'll just hand them over.
Like I
They'll
said,
get one or two that won't, but
never underestimate your enemy. Like I said, the Iranians are not slow. They are very highly capable of doing a lot of damage. Maybe not in a straight army versus army, Air Force versus Air Force, but they have a lot of people or followers in that region that have had access to military installations. And all it takes is one car, one truck, boom. So that's the aspect. Like I say, these people don't really care much far as far as boundaries. To them, it's like about you're attacking a religion in their eyes. It ain't like you're attacking the government. You're attacking a religion. So now you have people who may have been just ho hum down the middle. Now it's going to be a rallying cry across the region.
Really hard to do when you're facing an organized,
That's fine.
yeah, the first post I read about it on Facebook was someone going, just fucking typical of the US. The one day we're going to win a game and they go start a war.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Dad's on his way.
Okay.
Good morning, Mark, or afternoon.
Good morning, Dre, Joe, Paul,
Mark.
Justin.
Justin,
Dusty.
Dusty.
Mark.
Mr. Mute, Lance.
Lance.
Yeah, I don't know why Lance does that. He comes in here and then he immediately mutes himself, turns his camera off, and never comes back.
Well, he might be out walking this
Saturday morning he's getting gas. No, he's getting gas.
I think he needs watch hours or something.
He's getting gas, and he's been gone for like 45 minutes. How long does it take to pump a thing of gas?
Depends how much bean. Depends how many beans you've eaten.
Northwest.
No, yeah, dude, Lance is 100% a freaking Prius driver. No way he's filling up more than 5 gallons in that car.
Who else is in the chat? JDS. Brenda.
Well, the package is mailed there, Lance and Justin. They both out.
Okay.
Joel.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Shut up, Justin.
Jody. And Laura. Ed.
What's up, Laura?
Morning, Laura. Afternoon to
Morning,
you.
Joe.
I'd rather that morning Joe than Philip Joe.
Don't worry, she's leaving in a minute.
Where's she going?
Yay!
She's going to her mama's.
Oh, to mama's, huh?
To the mum's?
To mama's house.
Going to
Her
Mumsy's house.
Her mum's house.
Or Ms. Matt would say Mumsy's house.
Oh, sorry, I've got to say it in the. I just have to tell him in the American way. Mama house.
You know, in
Because you can't
Louisiana,
say
whenever
mom, you have to say mom.
Aw.
you know, 90% of the
in
time when
British,
you in Louisiana and you meet somebody, you say, "Hey, man, how's your mama?" It's usually the first thing you ask anybody. How your mama doing, baby?
I'm taking both my pot noodles. My Chris.
Is your
Whatever's
mum
in that
set
bag.
up?
As a
Your
box.
mum set
Windy
up,
down.
Yeah.
Dre?
I've just got to put this in.
Finally figured out how to do this.
I just haven't got the case for this.
It's got a wrap in the bottom that's holding it together. So you got to go with your
Into that
fingernail
door.
through the little crack right here
Camera car.
until you hear it pop,
Have
and then
my,
they all come loose.
shoes on it. I
Right.
might just carry it out, by the way.
I don't think you are.
Put it in my coat.
Oh, I like Bamboo Labs so much more in dark mode.
It's raining. You're not taking my £600 laptop out there in it.
It's not worth 600 quid.
I know it's not worth 600 quid, but that's how much it is to buy. Put it in the bag.
It's not in my bag with my clothes.
Make sure it don't get wet.
Ah,
That comes back broken. It's coming out your allowance.
Out your allowance. Wow, what are you? Feel
You
like
got
you-
her on. You
Wow.
got her on allowance.
Yeah,
Wow.
I allow her to talk twice a day.
yeah.
Go.
And she's already exceeded that rule in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, right.
I just heard him say, "Ow!" He must have got slapped.
Go.
You see, me and Laura are like Justin and Sarah. We just
Oh, me
We
and
just
Sarah
insult
sit and
each other.
talk. Me and Sarah
Talk
just
shit
sit and
all the
talk
time.
crap to each other all day long.
That's all me and my wife do.
Y'all be shit. Go get some.
I hope it's not raining.
Oh, you go get some?
Alive.
Y'all can share. Go get some.
You know, they actually took that bit out of our vows, what I added in, where I put that we could talk shit to
Let
each
Tina
other.
have some too.
Apparently, you're not allowed to have that in your vows.
What do you mean you're not allowed to? You
Go
can have
on.
whatever you want in your vows. It's your real wedding.
No. You can if you was in a venue that's not council owned or religious.
Council owned. Boy, y'all got a thumb on y'all.
We got married in a registry office. Yeah, which is not like over in the US where you can
Like a
just go
justice
down
of the
to
peace.
town hall and you got to
Well,
book it in
you
and
have to
stuff.
go to a courthouse, and then they have usually a judge will marry you.
No,
In
not yet.
Louisiana, they got magistrates in different areas. Like I got married to
Well,
my ex. At a little
I
house.
suppose really that's a good way of doing it. You have to go to the judge. I find you guilty. You're going to prison with that woman for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah, slip that ring on and say we're sentencing you to 25 to life.
Well, I wanted to write my vows, but I started off with bitch listen, and she didn't like it.
I'll wait for them outside.
Said
Bitch,
3
listen, this way
lifetime
it's gonna be.
sentences.
Yep. Shut that door.
Yeah, she didn't like it when I did that.
Vinny,
I'm
tell her to
threatening
piss
a
off.
bed holder next
Come on,
year.
just tell her, piss off. Get out of my property.
Don't ring me from 7
Don't ring you.
till about 25 minutes past.
I don't ring you all full stop. It's you ring me all the time. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's the same with Kate. I hardly ever phone her. She phones me every 20 minutes.
I would ring her. The problem is, I don't have time because she's always on the phone the other way.
Toxic weren't at work.
It's like when I used to go to the wholesalers with my friend Lynn every 2 weeks. Lynn used to own a shop, so we'd go to the wholesalers and she used to let me use a wholesale card to, buy everything cheap. We'd just be leaving the car park and she'd ring me and go, "What time you back?" I haven't even got off the fucking car park yet. We'd just get to the traffic lights. "You said you'd be back soon?" "Yeah, soon." Fucking hell, not that soon. The booking place is like an hour away in Enfield.
Hey, that's what.
9 minutes to go.
So, Joe, are you going to go fly today?
I don't know. I might.
The you don't have any more shoots, do you?
Nope. Have nothing scheduled. There'll be baseball and softball now.
So there's no games this weekend.
Well, nothing right now.
I'm going to be honest. Would flying a drone be a good idea?
Hmm?
Would flying a drone around at this time be a good idea with what's going on?
Oh yeah.
It's a drone.
Well, it wouldn't be a good place to fly a drone if you're close to Iran.
It's Iran.
I wish I could take off right now. I could chase these freaking. We're right across the street from Miami International Airport. I could chase the planes out.
There you go. That's what you need to
That'd be a
do.
lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun. I mean, like, well, we're on the 7th floor, and like the way the window faces, right as they get to where they're at takeoff point, and the wheels start lifting off the ground, they're past our window, so I can't get anything past that.
Right. So this is quite funny. Someone's got a video of the airport, right? And literally at 6:30, you launched the first missile at Iran, UK time, and by 6:35, all the boards just came up cancelled. Literally every flight just got cancelled.
Well, they were warning everybody yesterday to leave because flights are going to be being canceled.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's going to be interesting. All them people taxiing down the runway, cancelled. Oh, fuck.
Because they told a bunch of people in the U.S. embassies that they had till last night to get out because they were going to start canceling flights.
The UK just literally took in a couple of helicopters, shipped every fucker out to the embassy.
But some of the embassies, it wasn't a mandatory. It was up to
the staff,
the people that whether they wanted to leave or not. So
yeah,
but if you're somebody that's like, I guess, I don't know if it was everybody or if it was just non-essential staff, but
you've got to remember, right? We've been alongside of you fuckers when you started firing bombs. We was like, the way they fire bombs, fuck it, everybody out.
Allegedly. Okay, as far as the world court's concerned, allegedly we dropped bombs. Talk to our lawyer before you speak to us.
I've seen hot shots when you dropped that bomb on Saddam Hussein and it said from the US with love. Actually, what did it say? Did it say hello or something, or love you or something stupid?
Now, there is something I could do today, Paul.
That
on the lakefront today at noon, I think it is. I got to look at the time. That's the dog parade, the Crew the Pooch.
Dog parade?
Yeah, they got Crew the Pooch. That's when the day Mandeville goes to the dogs. The whole lakefront's going to be full of dogs. I went out there, I think, last year and flew it with the drone.
Was it good?
Yeah, I went out and took pictures, then I flew the drone. That's what I did. I took pictures, then I flew the drone. Yeah, because they got all the people, they dress up the dogs in different outfits, and they got a king and a queen. They got little wagons, wagons made like Mardi Gras floats to carry them. And then all the major dance groups come over and they get in the parade too. So it's like half a street, half of a side of the street. They got it barricaded off, so they bring the dog and everything in between, so they're not really by people.
Be done peacefully, democratically, with different splinter groups, ethnic or regional splinter groups might try to break away from the.
So that's the Crew the Pooch.
Very chaotic situation, even if the president's goal of regime change is successful.
Ambassador Dan Shapiro, thanks very much.
Whose TV is that?
Probably mine.
Thank you.
And our breaking news coverage of the military strikes in Iran will continue. We're at the top of.
You think Israel's going to go in on the ground?
No.
No.
That's not
I
what they're
think
reporting over here.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them to take that
No,
opportunity.
no, no, no. It's not what's being reported on here. It's
No, I'm
US
not saying
and Israel are going in on the ground. That's what they're saying
no.
over here. They said Trump's ready for a special ground force operation
I think they're going to have the
to make sure
Israelis.
targets have already taken
I
out.
don't know. I think they're going to have the Israelis going on the ground, and they're going to just do it from the air. Because then the Israelis don't really have to worry about doing anything in the air. They just let the U.S. do all that.
I'm going to be honest. The US have had feet on the ground for the last couple of weeks. They'll have had all them places targeted, ready to go.
It's all air, all drones.
Yeah, Venezuela was just practice.
Cannot believe he did not put Will Blessy's picture in the paper. One of the seniors that he didn't have a good game last night, but he's still a senior. Put him in the last game, you know.
Right, guys, I'm going to drop off and watch you on YouTube because football's about to kick off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Just
You
remember,
going to watch soccer?
just remember, we're
Yeah,
expecting
gonna
to
watch
win.
soccer.
Yeah, we're expecting to win today, so watch where you're firing a bloody missiles. Don't when you're ruining our one win.
I like this picture there, Paul.
Hurry up, hurry up. Come on, want to see it.
Oh, that guy's right up in the air.
Yeah, he made that basket too, by the way, and got fouled.
Wow.
Yeah, that was one of them I got in. That's one of them that's in. You can see how contested they were all night, right here. That's how contested they were.
But you said they lost, right?
Yeah, they lost by 7. But you can see they got guys around them. There was 2 to 3 people every time they went in for a shot. Were in there blocking them. So, yeah, Derry said a fourth quarter dry spell decided the Board Mandeville playoff opener. Yeah, they went 2 for 10 in the beginning of the fourth period. You lose games that way. But that's the second time now in 3 years that we've been bounced out at home in the first game.
Dre, you know you're on mute, right? Okay.
He's watching it.
He's watching the news.
Go.
What's the puppy
Yeah.
dog doing? Begging?
Well, they're telling me they ate probably. That's what they're doing. But you see, I go watch the news now because I got one ear, it's got the news up there, then I got another ear jaw.
Okay.
Multi-purpose.
And I found out a perfect level that it doesn't bother me and I can hear both of y'all. My ears are multitasking.
Multitasking eardrums.
Taking in double the information.
Yeah, working overtime, right? And last night they had the cheerleaders and the dance team. And the dance team was on my side in the back. I walked over there and they looked down at my stool and they kept trying to move it. I walked over there and looked at them and said, "Don't touch it." I said, "Do not touch that spool." I said, "When I come over here, I'll show y'all where to stand." Like that. And the coach said, "Let Mr. Joe tell you what to do." And I said, "You only got to deal with me for half the game." I told him, "You move over here and you move right here and y'all all good to me." And I said, "Y'all gonna perform at halftime?" And they said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, I'll shoot some good pictures of you." And one of the girls said, "You gonna shoot pictures of us?" I just looked at her. And I said, "Where you been?" She says, what? I said, where you been? I said, I am the only photographer that's always has got every picture of the Mariners ever performing on any field here. I said, I was the only guy when y'all started shooting pictures. I said, and I'm the only person from the beginning of your organization to get all the pictures y'all did when y'all performed at Mandeville High. Like that. And she says, oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now. Like that. And she, and the girls were laughing at her, were just giving her hell about that. And I said, how old are you? Like that. She says, I'm 14. I said, okay. I said, so I've been shooting Mandeville High primarily for 14 years. Like that. I said, I'm gonna make sure I take your picture tonight, so you better do good.
Well, with everything that's going on, maybe we should just call it. Let everybody watch the news.
Well, we're good. Unless you gotta go.
Good.
Well,
I'm just walking over here to the gas station.
I'm good.
okay.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Justin is just vegging out. He's got the weekend off.
No, he's not vegging, he's printing, 3D printing.
Yeah, I'm printing a bed holder now to hold all the extra beds I got.
What are you gonna have, one that stands up on the side?
No, it's gonna be up on the pegboard.
Oh,
It
yeah,
holds
okay.
4 beds.
What was I looking at?
Because I ordered an extra textured bed the other day just to have. I need
Yeah, I've actually got one in the I've got the carbon fiber one. I've got the one on the back of the texture. It's a 2-way bed. Hold on, let me get it.
Yeah, this is what I'm printing right here, Joe.
Yeah, this one here is the.
And then it hangs up like you put that flat piece up against the pegboard.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And then you can slide 4 beds in there.
Yeah, I've got the regular texture right on one side. It's smooth on the other side.
Yeah, see, I have a double-sided texture one on the double-sided smooth one. But I think the other printer comes with 2 beds too. I know it comes with the textured one, but I'm not sure if it comes with the smooth one. And I ordered an extra texture just to have it.
It is the smooth side. Then I've got another texture one that I've got the carbon fiber, and the carbon fiber is one that you got to paste on it. Basically, it sticks on it. It doesn't paste on it. It's like a magnet.
Mm-hmm.
And I wished it would have been another bed, but that's what it was. But it gave you 2 of them in the pack. But I ordered this one here just to have a smooth side in case I wanted it. And this is the one I use primarily. I just use the texture side. I don't flip it a lot of times.
Carbon fiber one I've ordered has a diamond pattern on the opposite side of it.
Okay, so you bought one that was the plate.
Yeah.
And when I bought it, I thought I was getting the plate, but I got the ones that stick on the plate.
Yeah.
But it's all right. It worked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I had 2 plates. Anyway, I want to put my finger right on what I cleaned. I just cleaned the plate and I turned it over and put my finger right back on it. But it doesn't matter because I took the plate I was using the most, because that was the plate I was using the most. And I had 1 plate. So since I was using it, I looked at the 2 sides and looked at the side it looked like I was using the most, and that's the one I did, I put it on.
Yeah, and then I printed this earlier. Yeah. And it's got all the extra hardware in it.
Yeah, I saw that last night. I didn't see all the extra parts.
Yeah, these are all the extra screws because I got like 20 bags of screws.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But they all fit in there, and I can put that up on the pegboard too.
See,
Yeah,
look, this is what I was talking about. And then
Think-
on this side, it's the carbon fiber.
Yeah.
I think I'll have to order some bags of screws the way Kate keeps losing them.
I'm telling you, dude, the hardware kits are worth it for the amount they give you. Is that they don't give you just one extra set of each hardware. They give you like 10, and some of them have like up to 20 sets. And it was $9 here, so I'm assuming this would probably be like 7, 8 pounds there.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look.
But I ordered 2 of them thinking there was just one of each set in there.
Yep.
And I realized, holy fuck, there's a lot in there. Because that's not what it shows on the picture. And I didn't read the description. I just purchased 2 of them, but now I got plenty of hardware, extra hardware, just in case.
What does it actually call it? Does it call it a hardware kit or what?
I believe it, yeah, it was called a hardware kit. Let me go to Bambi real quick. Which one do you have?
B1S.
Key series.
Hey, Lance, where are you?
He's watching the news.
I guarantee you, Lance ain't
No,
watching the news.
The
We don't
hardware
care about
kit
this.
for yours is probably going to be around 10 pounds because that one for that printer is 15.
Yeah, it's probably got a lot
But-
more in it.
Yeah, some of the screws you get 20 screws. Some of them you only get 5, and then there's some pieces you get 10. But like I said, it's enough to where you can replace the parts on your printer at least 5 times over.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn it upside down and see if any of the screws she's dropped into it fall out. Because there's at least 2 screws still inside the printer, I think.
What do you mean, you lost screws?
Yeah, Kate dropped them down the back of the and they didn't come out the poop chute, so they still stuck in there somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, it's better than putting everything together and finding screws on the table.
Yeah.
I
The
said
other
I
day when
would.
I took that, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I said the other day when I was I took that AMS apart, I couldn't find the screws. I said, where in the shit I put the screws? I took it back apart, shook it, and turned it upside down, and they fell out. But they weren't in it. They had fallen into the front where the gears were.
Mm.
I heard one of them hit, so I knew it was in there, so I had to find it.
The power adapter for the AMS arrived today so that I can use the heater on it now.
There you go. My heater dried them, and it's set to 50%, right? It's showing 10% right now in there, but it only turns on when it goes to 50%. I want to set it to where it turns on at 30%. I don't want it to go up to 50.
Yeah.
See, that's what you need to get, Joe. Just to have it, just in case. 'Cause some of these screws and shit are really tiny.
Well, that's just an extra set.
Yeah, but you get like I said, some of them. See, you get like 10 of these ones. You get 10 of those, 5 of those.
Not bad for
You get
15 bucks
5 extra.
in case, you know.
Right, and you get more. Like I said, technically, you could change all your hardware with what's here 5 times over in your printer.
Yeah.
And it's just good to have because some of those screws and some of those, like the little washers for the extruder, those things are tiny as shit.
Yeah.
And if you got carpet, you're liable to lose it under the carpet and not be able to ever find it.
Oh, I'm telling you. I dropped the one the other day on the carpet down here. I had to get down on my knees with the freaking flashlight. And it was sitting right in front of me.
That's what I said. I would definitely order those. You could put those
And
in
my
your
carpet
little
my
toolbox.
carpet is light color, and I couldn't find the black screw.
That's what you need to use your little toolbox for, is all your extra parts.
What's up, Randy?
Brandy.
But you printed those little dividers for the drawers, man. It'd be
Oh yeah, I got it perfect. I don't even use it yet. I gotta use it. The other day I said I was gonna use it for screws and all those little parts.
that's what I'm saying. Get you a hardware kit. You can have a nice little organized drawer with it all in there.
I've been trying to figure out where I want to put it, right? I've got, like I said, I've got the safe right on top of my desk that's bolted to my desk. That's got the guns in it, right? Above it, I've got the thing with all the freaking like papers and stuff. I put some papers in it, like two desk things. About to put that somewhere else, and if that thing fits on top, that's where it's going.
Oh, I have, David. I went over my floor when I was trying to find that little metal washer I lost. I was going over the floor. I pulled out like 7 screws out of the carpet, little tiny ass ones. I found everything but the fucking thing I was looking for.
But somewhere in somewhere in that computer, I'll tell you. Well, look at Johnny. Johnny, every time he takes something apart and puts it back, he got extra screws. That's why when I told him, I said, I changed those 2 things up, those 2 heater tops out. I said, when I was finished, I had 8 screws. You know? Didn't tell him you gave me 8 screws to replace them. I said, I had 8 screws and 4 hinges. Where'd that come from? You need to print one of these little eggs there, Justin. One of those eggs.
I printed a big ass dragon egg for Aubrey. It was a big, huge one.
Yeah, those take time though, but god darn.
It came out really nice though. Like it would look really good.
I got a pink one. I got a blue one over there for my daughter. I sent an orange one I should have sent a pink one to Lance. I sent him an orange one.
Yeah, I got all the parts printed for the other printer too. Got all those done.
They said that the bombing will last for days and weeks. It's not going to end.
The guy on camera now, they got a warnings are going off.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna pummel. It's gonna be almost carpet bombing, but it's not gonna be. You know. Now at nighttime tonight they may carpet bomb.
Yeah,
but they're gonna get rid of all these missiles. What is that?
That's an AMS holder.
So that's for your AMS.
Yeah, so it can sit straight up. It takes up way less space on the desk. Plus, it actually aims the filament tube connectors like right at the printer.
Well, that's perfect.
I already got both of those.
Boy, that takes up your whole bed, don't it?
Yeah, it does. I already printed both of them, though. They're already completely done. Here, I'll show you the one that's sitting here that I'm not using right now.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
That came out really good. I did that at Pet G.
Yeah, you had to do that in Pet G.
Yeah, anything that's going to be used for something like that, I definitely would just do Pet G. Because actually, just basic Pet G, like black and white, is actually pretty fucking cheap.
Oh, it is.
Compared to PLA. I think I paid like $12 for that roll.
All right. Well, that thing I put on top is all PLA. And it's holding up pretty good because it's all balanced out, you know?
JD says most people don't need the extra parts because they're not taking the printers apart.
You got a point.
Yeah, but it does.
It's no fun if you don't take anything apart.
Still doesn't hurt to have extra parts, though. Because a lot of those screws are not common screws you're just going to find laying around.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Paul, you need to go eat another Boston cream. Get your sugar up. It'll wake you up.
No, I'm watching the TV over there. The guy on the ground in Tel Aviv.
Oh, yeah. I'm listening to him in my ear.
He says they can hear the interceptor missiles hitting all
Yeah,
the other missiles.
see what they're being stupid though is they're firing back into Israel now. So the United States is not going to stop firing. We're going to keep hitting them.
Yeah. Yeah, every time they fire a missile, we find out where they fired it from, right?
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
A lot of them are mobile though. See, they made a threat that they said that they made a threat, and that's what pissed everybody off. Said they have a missile that could hit the U.S. homeland, and that's what pissed Trump off. Trump said, "Okay, bitch." Bitch, wrong use of words.
Yep.
He called up Hegseth and said, "I need y'all to slap the bitch."
Slap them down.
Well, you knew this was going to happen, and you knew it was going to happen. He said, "I'm giving you 10 to 15 days." No, we're going to be before that. They had talks scheduled today.
Well, I think what happened was some reports that I read or heard was that they weren't getting anywhere at all with Iran.
Yeah, they weren't. They said, "This is the three things we want. You do these. You're going to do these things. Is it? Period. You're not going to have nuclear weapons. You know, you're going to dismantle everything. We want all of the enriched radium, whatever, back."
Well, the one good thing too is the vast majority of Iranian people want that government removed anyway.
Definitely.
So that's a good thing in itself.
Yeah, because what they do is anytime they protest, they go out and shoot them all.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the only thing I don't like about this. And my daughter-in-law, well, she's gonna be pissed. This could extend my son another month. When she told me, yeah, I felt really bad when he got extended for another month and all this, because he was supposed to be coming home in about a week. Right? So I told her, I said, well, look at the good news here. You get to come over here a couple of times for jambalaya. And she said, yeah, that's a good idea. So she's coming over Wednesday.
Now, which ship is he on now, Joe?
He's on Iwo Jima.
Iwo Jima.
Yep.
So your daughter-in-law pissed.
Oh yeah.
Didn't a ship just get hit the other day by a cargo ship?
That was over the Mediterranean side.
That was a Go Fast boat that got hit. That was a Go Fast boat that went over there and started shooting at Cubans. That's what you're talking
about. Now, what does your son do on the Iwo Jima? What's his
aircraft maintenance officer?
Aircraft maintenance. Okay.
Are they still in dock or have they been deployed again?
They're in dock.
That was at the beginning of February. Okay, so that short I must have saw them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still docked right now. He said in order for them to go back out, he said they got training exercises that got to be done. They said we can go out, but the planes can't come in. They got to do like a week of training before they allow them to come back on, you know? Because once you're off for so long, before you come back, they got to do the training things. So many touch and goes on the ship, stuff like this.
Well, yeah, plus you got like maintenance they got to do on it and restocking and all that. It takes them quite a while.
He was telling me the other day that somebody brought some hammocks out there where they're at. They got like about 17 or 18 of them. And he said, I've been living in these things. He said they're so comfortable compared to what I've been sleeping on, you know?
Because I think when they go in for like retrofitting and maintenance and all that, it's like 9 months, ain't it?
Yeah,
The
something like
ships
that.
are in dock. It's
Right.
quite a while.
So he said he got one area of the ship where they've got these 17 hammocks hooked up. And he said, and he goes down there, and when there's one open, he just gets in there and he stays there.
Hmm.
He said, I've caught myself sleeping there and getting up in the morning and going back and get dressed and go to work.
Wow.
He said it's better than sleeping in his, and he's got a private room, him and another guy.
You been home at all, Dre?
He's still taking care of his
Well, I know.
mother.
I was just wondering. I was curious if you got to go home at all.
Moderate injury.
No, I won't go home until Sunday.
So who's doing the week shifts over there?
My nephew checks in on him during the week, and I stay
That's
here
good.
all weekend.
Did you ever check to see about the nuns or something like this for the Catholic Church?
Yeah, well, the nurses are coming every day and stuff,
Mhm.
and we'll see how things progress. I mean,
Yeah,
Do they
because that,
just sit with? Do they sit
she
with
didn't
her
need
all
no
day? Or?
medication at all last night. She's been sleeping since she's been here. Didn't request no medication or anything, but she's not talking either and anything.
Mhm.
So, like
Yeah,
I say, it's a
the
day by
nuns will stay overnight though.
it's a day by day situation now. So we just got to see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I can't remember what order it is of the nuns. I remember it, but I don't remember it. But it was a specialized area of the Catholic Church, and they said they have them in every town basically, and
And
it's
it,
just
the,
maybe 10 of them. And what they do is they just sit with the elderly at nighttime that they're like in hospice care, and they don't, like I said, there's no fees for it. The Catholic Church now, the Catholic Church does expect a donation, you know, but you could give them $20, $50, whatever you want to give them, you know. But but
Joe,
they
is it,
do expect. I can't say they expect it, but they'll come out there anyway because that's what their service is.
Joe, is it the Little Sisters of Mercy?
I could not tell. It might be. I don't remember. I think I've only heard it twice. You know, that's why I can't remember. I
Wasn't
needed a
there a
third time.
group of nuns in L.A. that were like that they sued Katy Perry over a piece of property? Wasn't it Katy Perry?
Could be.
It was over a house that they apparently lived in for years and were running a charity out of, and the Catholic Church, I guess, said it was theirs, and it got in a big old lawsuit over it, something like that. I don't remember. It was one of those singers. I think.
Where's Newbury Park, California?
Newbury what?
Newbury Park, California.
Like Newbury? Well, you're asking where Newbury Springs is in California?
No, it says Newbury Park, CA, California.
I don't know.
It's the servants of Mary ministers to the sick. It's an order in California, notably in Los Angeles, since 1928 at Newbury Park that provides overnight and home care for the sick and dying.
That's a tiny one.
That's it right
Their
there.
bus is going out at sea.
I just put it in the chat there, Dre. It's the servants of Mary, ministers to the sick, servants of Mary, a Catholic order in California, notably Los Angeles and Newbury Park.
Yeah, that's located out in Thousand Oaks area. That's about a hour and a half drive from where I'm at.
Well, they do it, so they probably will come to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I can say we'll just have to take it day by day, man. That's all.
Yeah, but good to plan, you know that.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate the information. Believe me, I got enough folks, you know, as I say, when you have situations like this, like I say, people come out and they talk how they want to help and everything else. So, you know,
Yeah,
we'll see
I know how you're thinking right now, but I sent it to you in Messenger so you don't have to look for it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
Yeah, appreciate it.
Let me see if I can find a number.
Yeah. I'm just watching this coverage, man, and I'm just thinking, I said, this ain't like we coming in to save somebody else.
No, we're going in to kill somebody.
Yeah, we're the aggressors in this, plain out and simple, because somebody won't do what we want them to do. And I've always had the mindset now, like I said, it's like we look at the Russian and what's called it war. And
Right.
you know, and we're condemning Russia for flexing its muscle to want to retake territory that they claim is historically Russian, and the people there want regime change, as they put it, and we saying they wrong, and I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
And I always tell people when they talk about nuclear weapons, I said, you know, there's a lot of countries on this planet that have nuclear weapons that are not geared friendly towards us or just mediocre towards us.
Right.
And here we are trying to tell another country, a sovereign country, nation, we're not going to allow them to have it.
Right. That
We
last thing I
totally
just sent you.
obliterated their.
What's that? It's like I heard Randy talking.
Yeah,
Dusty.
that was Dusty.
Yeah.
We totally
Dusty.
obliterated their. We totally obliterated their nuclear program, supposedly in 2016.
Well, I mean, I wasn't even real keen about the first attack. I mean, like I say, we're talking to a sovereign nation on what they can and can't do. They have not invaded anybody else's territory. There is no justification in any level of policy or international law that has been violated by the Iranian people. I mean, we had our boy in there since the end of World War II, the Shah.
Yeah.
The people ran him out. You know, I mean, if the time to attack is when they took over our embassy. They attacked our sovereign nation, which any embassy is sovereign nation of that country.
Right.
That was the time to attack. Now you're sitting here trying to make excuses because you don't like the current regime and stuff. And there's always going to be a segment of population, just like here in America, we have a segment of population that don't like the current administration. Okay, does that mean Russia or China or Korea or whoever else is going to come over and start bombing us to tell people they don't like the current administration? Oh, here's your chance. Go in there and take it over.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, we got to use our own philosophy and our own policies about ourselves when we deal with foreign countries.
But we know they're also a hair trigger over there and what they're going to do.
Oh yeah, but that's been going on before, you know, since biblical times. You know, those folks have been fighting amongst themselves since Adam and Eve. So I mean, it's
You got
something.
to admit one thing. There's got to be a line somewhere in there, and you got to stop it sometime.
Yeah, I'm not
And do
going to
we
doubt
stop
that.
it before it happens or when they do something? You know?
Yeah. And like I say, and that's why you always got to have open negotiations with people on a continual basis.
Right.
And then all the stuff that happens behind the scenes that majority of us don't pay attention to, that is occurring far as embargoes and trade, this and that. I say sometimes you are forcing their hand to act in a certain way when you're not allowed them to play on the same playground.
You got a point. But the thing is it's like you got to flip the coin and decide,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get that, and there's a decision that we make. But I say, is this in coordination of what we stand for as a nation? Just like
Yeah.
I talk about Venezuela. I said, was that actually about getting Maduro, or was this actually about controlling oil? And then we turn around and apply pressure to Cuba.
Yep.
Because I mean, it was all the big talk about how we're going to help the Venezuelan people, and nothing has changed in Venezuela for the people. The
Right.
same regime is in charge. The same folks in prison there who were supposed to be political prisoners are still in prison. So I mean, they show off the one guy who I guess they probably bargained for to bring him to the State of the Union speech, to see to be there and see his family and stuff. But other than that, the Venezuelan people are still under the same regime that Maduro had built prior to his being taken. And now we're
Right.
applying pressure over to Cuba because we don't like the regime in Cuba. So now we're like I said, once again, we're applying pressure through a trade embargo and stuff like that to manufacture a uprising.
Mm-hmm.
What we need to be worried about is that Kim Jong, whatever the hell it is, the one that has, they're pretty much by themselves, and he's crazy. He's young too. He's young and stupid.
Yeah. Well, like I say, Korea, just like many other nations on this planet, still have what you call a monarchy type leadership. You want to call it that? You have what's his name, Jung or whatever his father is
Yeah.
started the communist people movement there after World War II, and they've been on that path ever since. We had justification to take that regime out when they invaded South Korea, and we didn't do it. So now you have to pay the price to deal with what's going on there to this day. We allowed China to become what it is. So you got to ask yourself, I mean, like I say, if you go back and look at history, back in the 1950s, Tehran was as much of a Western city as London, New York, LA, or anything else. It was a tourist spot.
Oh yeah, you look at it back in the day, yeah, it did look like that.
Yeah. So like that's
Back
what
in
I'm
the
saying. That
70s.
yeah, you go back there, that place was booming. That's where the jet setters went and everything else, right there off the Mediterranean and everything. So all because now the political winds have changed, then all of a sudden we want to play a different game with them. When we ain't had no problem when the Shah was there and he was doing his dirt against his political foes, just like old boy that was in charge of Egypt for 40 years. Long as he kept the strait open, we turned a blind eye to all the nonsense he was doing to his own people. So I'm just saying, we get taught certain things about how we as Americans should conduct ourselves, how we should view the world based upon our own policies and everything else, and then we flip we flip the script, flip the coin, and all of a sudden we're violating everything we were taught. When we attacked Iraq is because, as they say, because they invaded Kuwait. We came to another nation's aid. They were the bad actors. They initiate this aggression. Okay. There is no aggression here by Iran other than them trying to be a bigger power in their region. They want to be a major power in their region. Nothing Iran does or has truly affects our lives on a daily basis. You know, that there is no shipping traffic that goes along their coast. There is no airspace that is needed by us or even the rest of the world, because on the backside of Iran is Afghanistan. And we played that game for over 20 years. So what is the true threat to America does Iran have? For us to be the policeman of that area.
Right.
You know, I understand Israel's concern. They're within reach, you know, but Israel's been fighting everybody around them since Adam and Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's other countries too, Saudi Arabia, Qatar.
Well,
There's a lot of them
that's what I'm
over there
talking
that are
about, Justin.
concerned
There are
about Iran.
times where Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Jordan,
You mean Dubai?
Syria,
Qatar is Dubai.
all those guys have gone to fight against Israel over the years. None of them have been successful. Even when Israel was fought by three sides, none of them were able to defeat them.
I don't think so.
Right.
Okay. So like I said, as time has gone on, some of those other nations have evolved in their stance against Israel and want to be part of the world markets. You know, Saudi Arabia, Dubai. I mean, like I said, now these folks are on the international scene with their money, with the oil, with the other events. Like I was talking about, I was just joking with David as far as Formula One. There are 4 Formula One races in the Middle East between Saudi Arabia and Riyadh. They had another one, Dubai, and there's like 2 other races there. Right,
Yeah,
smack
it's
in the
all the
middle.
oil-rich countries.
Right, I said smack in the Middle East. Iran could have bombed any of those racetracks at any time they wanted to. If they want to disrupt something major event. You know, now
Yep.
they got was it Live Golf Mark that plays over there all the time that they sponsor and stuff. They got plenty of opportunity to be the aggressor, be the bad actors of that region if they really wanted to, and they haven't. So there
No, they're
has to
living
be a
large.
level. Yeah, and I said living large, and I said there has to be a
Like
level
gold toilets
of
and gold everything.
restraint and understanding if they want to really disrupt the region, how it even will affect them. You know, because I mean, to me, the most unstable countries on that side of the planet is probably Pakistan and India. There are some unstable folks, and they will fight over over 12 inches of dirt and ready to drop nuclear
Yeah, they
bombs.
do the
Good
same
point.
thing on the Chinese border too.
Yeah, and like I said, and they both have nuclear weapons already.
You remember
And
when
those folks,
India and those Chinese soldiers got in a fight on the border? They got into a stick and fist fight. Fucking
yeah,
That'd be
that's what I'm
funny
saying.
to see.
Those
That'd
folks
be
are
hilarious.
more unstable than what Iran has shown. So that's the only thing I get. I mean, I'm not pro-Iran or anything like that. I'm just saying that how do we allow ourselves to get into these messes other than our historical meddling that we've done over the decades? And then here we are going away. I say, what does Iran do or have that will affect us in our daily lives? And that's why I'm saying right now, this is more of a threat to those neighboring countries if this becomes a religious, what do you call it, what do you call it thing? They call it a fada or whatever. Because you take out the supreme leader, which is the Khomeini over there. He is the guy who's supposed to be the moral background of the government. And you have similar individuals in other nations around there that have the same status as the guy in Iran. You know, we just settled things in Syria, which is just north of Israel. I say, well, 2 countries north, because you got Beirut between them and stuff. And I said, you wanna stir the hornet's nest to get those folks riled up again? You know, they fight amongst themselves quite often without any interference from us. And like you were saying earlier, Justin, about, you know, will Israel send in troops? I said, now you're talking about body counts. And
Yeah,
even
but I'm
now,
thinking that's what the U.S. is going to use Israel as. They're going to say
yeah,
you send in ground troops, we'll hit them from the air.
yeah. But the same thing, can Israel afford to commit troops to the ground?
Yeah, I don't
Could
know.
that
That's
weaken,
what I have no idea.
yeah, could
That's
that
just my
weaken
theory
Israel's
that
other
that's the way it's going to go. But
Yeah, because I don't hear. I mean, I'm sure there's other nations that might have provided information, but we're not hearing about anybody providing actually hardware. We don't hear anything about the Brits coming in providing the Wild Weasels, which is basically anti-radar jamming aircraft. We don't hear the French supplying anything far as hardware in this first attack. It may come down the road or whatever. We'll have to wait and see. So this is not an international coalition, because like I said, once again, when we went after Iraq, it was because
Yep.
they invaded Kuwait. They were the bad actors. And you got all the major forces around the planet to come to Kuwait's defense, using all the tools and assets they have at their disposal. But this right here, I mean, I don't know, man. It could be another Afghanistan. And like I say, and everybody on this panel here has lived long enough to understand Afghanistan was pretty much an exercise of mismanagement and waste of our real time, because Afghanistan has nothing that we needed. Afghanistan itself, other than the Twin Tower attack, and some of those people even came from Saudi Arabia and other places in that region. We focus because of what's his name that we went and killed, because he operated out of Afghanistan, that they became the main battlefield. But we didn't go and attack Saudi Arabia, which the majority of the hijackers were out of Saudi Arabia. So now that I don't put a down on everybody's day, what else is going on? Oh,
Boston
man.
creams are going on.
Yeah, Boston
Uh-oh.
cream.
You know what, Paul? I might up you one and go get me an apple fritter this morning.
No
There
ships
you go.
today, Paul?
what'd you ask, Dusty?
I said no ships today.
Nope.
Did they ever close
Great
the
Lakes are
locks this
pretty
year?
much shut down for the season.
Oh, okay. So they shut the locks down?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought they did it earlier around January. They shut the locks down.
Usually, the end of January, the middle of March. They shut it
Oh.
down for 30 days, 40 days.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, I think Lance forgot he was logged in. He must got his phone in his pocket somewhere.
He's getting over all that pizza last night.
No, he does that all the time. He comes in and then he mutes and turns his camera off, and then you never hear from him again.
Yeah, I
I
think he's
really
just.
think he just
He
needs
did that
screen
the other
time.
day too. It
Mm.
doesn't give his channel screen time by doing that.
You know
Maybe
what,
it's just
Justin?
giving
I,
Paul
I
screen
for
time.
some reason I think it does, because I know every time I come on Paul's show, my view hours go up, where people somehow are being an algorithm must know that you're on a show. I mean, I'm not hosting show; it's Paul's show, but I always notice when I'm on his show, my view numbers go up.
Because you've got a big following, Dre.
No, no, no. The only reason I'm bigger than you now because you had to start over. You used to have a real. You had over what 5,000-6,000 followers, subscribers at one point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
I think it was at 2 points something. Hold on.
Oh,
Look
it was
at his
about
channel.
10.
It's still there. How many did he have? A 3.89K.
Yeah, I thought he was up there. I said, I'm just barely over 2. I said, I don't even come on every day. I just come on once a month, primarily. I think I did a little longer video yesterday when I was out in Apple Valley, and that's about the first long video I've done in over a month. I've been playing the Justin game, doing little shorts.
I like the shorts. I like them. I think they're cool. You do really cool little shorts.
Well, I try to have a meaning, you know, unlike Justin, who just shows stupid stuff off of what was that game you was playing, Justin? The little with your little transgender avatar alter or
That was like a year.
altered
I haven't played that
That was
character
years
in
ago.
forever.
I know, but I still remember your alter ego, transgender, whatever it was. Her name Bertha or something.
Yeah. Well, Dre, you missed it last night. Ed was talking about Justin, and he said that he thought what he called you, what?
Thought I was a Mennonite or Mennonite or whatever the fuck they call it.
Mennonite or something like this?
Yeah.
Mennonite?
Yeah, and he said,
Yeah.
and we gave him the name Jebediah.
I came in for a quick couple of minutes there. I listened. Well, I checked in. Nobody was talking. They all sitting there looking at each other on the screen.
So when I signed on, I said hello to everybody. When I got to Justin, I said, "Hey, Jebediah."
Yeah. So I don't know if they was all talking about 3D printing or what. So I was like, they wasn't hardly saying anything.
Yeah.
But I ended up turning on. I didn't even fully watch the whole movie. The last Mission Impossible. We was watching most of that, and I ended up turning that off and then went to sleep.
Yeah. Work on these pictures. Like,
7 something.
I knew that the game last night they went dry, and that fourth period I didn't realize it went 2 for 10.
Well, according to the pictures you showed, it sounded like the other team had a definitely, we used to call it what's
press
the type
on.
of, a press, that's just basically a press defense where wherever that ball went, 2 guys were on them.
Well, I tell you, there were a lot of balls slapped back.
But they always tell you that when you do that type of defense, that means somebody's open. You just gotta kind of figure out to keep moving the ball around. Yeah, keep moving the ball around till it gets that open guy, and he's got to be a shooter to put it up right away. He can't just be thinking about what he's got to catch and shoot because they're going to be 2 guys coming at him right away. So that was that. I feel that was a poor adjustment on the coach's part, is not being able to handle a press defense and be able to move that ball around, the court to get to that open guy. That's number 2, Paul, or that I'm watching the wrong screen. Okay, I was watching the wrong screen. It showed you eating the Boston cream again on the regular YouTube.
It might be number 2.
You just ate one.
You got a 12-pack.
But you know what? I got another 6 out in the kitchen. Actually, I got 7 because I have 1 in the refrigerator and 6 in the box. I get them 6 in a box. It's $10 for 6 in a box.
Why is one of them in the refrigerator?
Okay. Now I got to say something.
Had the British Prime Minister come out and make his statement about the attack, and he's like I say, he's siding with the Israel and the U.S., but he didn't say what assets they contributed.
Okay, I got to say something. Okay, Paul one time said he had to fly his drone out 5 miles into the lake to catch a ship, and he went about the lighthouse, and we measured it out, and it was about a mile. Then he said he lives about 3 miles from the river, and he lives 3,800 feet. Then he said there are 180-foot trees, and there ain't no way. Then he said he has 36 boxes of his Pepsis have 36 in there. And a minute ago, somebody had a spotlight on it, and it says 24 count. And now he says
That's
he's got
because
a
where I
box.
usually
Wait,
where I usually get the
wait.
36 counts, they don't have them anymore.
But wait, you said 36. Okay, now it says 24. And then you said the other day that you get these things for $5 half price, and you just said $10. So you're not good at math.
No. What they do is when I come through and they recognize me, they'll discount my order because I am there all the time because I got
Yeah,
a
that's what you
card.
said. And you just said they were $10.
Yeah, $10 is the regular price.
Yeah, but you just said you got it for $10. But the other day you said they give it to you for $5. So
Yeah,
you're not good at math. That's what it is.
They did that. They every once in a while they give me a discount.
Okay. Just
1
telling
plus
you,
1
you're not
equals
good at math.
banana.
Well, Joe, we know
In
who
Paul's
to
case,
be the
1 plus 1
forward
equals
observer.
sausage.
We have to use artillery.
We know who's listening, huh?
Well, like I said, we know who not going to be picked to be the forward observer for the artillery strike.
Yeah, definitely. In other words, now I got the job, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every
Don't worry
time these
about it.
guys
Don't
got the
worry
ball
about it,
last night,
Paul.
there were two people on them.
We all, you know, I say you freaking enough places that they cut you a deal. That's why even my smog
will.
guy, when I had to get my car re-smogged, he only charged me half price because he says, "Hey, you've been coming here for years. You do all your cars with me. I'm only going to charge you $40 this time instead of regular 70." I said,
That's
"Thank
a
you
good
very
My
much."
mom lives in Texas, and she said they did away with the inspection. You have to go get like the thing up the exhaust pipe and all that crap. All you do is
Mm-hmm.
like in Florida, you see tags now.
Now I'm wondering with Trump's executive order of rolling back these EPA laws, will that eliminate that? Because they talking about no
They're
longer
not testing the air no
some
more.
of these laws and stuff.
They're
Because
doing
now
that
you're
so they
messing
can
with
shoot more
now you're
rockets
messing
off.
with people's livelihoods.
Well, also last night, you ready for this? 14 charging files. They had 14 files that somebody got a charging call in that game. I think 5 of them were Mandevilles, 9 of them was Barb's. Where they they were running over people last night.
Yeah. And I say when you're doing a press defense, you'll have a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Guys get in panic mode because they see two people coming at them, and like I say, they're in panic and they'll do stuff and they get a charging. These guys set up real quick on them, and they're trying to break that press. You can get some charging calls if you're not careful. That's why I say you got to move the ball around. You can't be not dribbling around. You got to move the ball, pass it.
Yeah, they were passing it, but I mean, Barb was quick enough that as soon as the guy got it, 2 guys on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You almost got to look at their defense and figure out how they're rotating and who's rotating. Because I mean, like I say, if they're using their big man in the middle as part of the rotation, which he would have to be in a 2-man press all the time, that means somebody's got to be cutting through the lane and getting to the basket. Because like I said, the pictures you showed, I see, some of them were out on the perimeter. I saw a couple of guys that were going through the lane. And that's why I was wondering if the big guy is out there in the rotation, that means once he clears out of that lane, somebody should be cutting across that lane looking for a pass.
Yeah, point.
Stuff, But if the big guy's sitting down there near the lane, that means somebody should be open on the perimeter. If he's helping down near the lane to stop shots, excuse me, somebody just ring the doorbell.
These little private jets get off this runway really fast.
That's right. You about that runway you were saying.
The biggest one that leaves over here is an Airbus. That is a big ass airplane. It's really big. It's bigger than like any of these like American Airlines that are flying off this runway.
17.3 pounds.
Said British. Okay, Birdman saying British planes in the sky in the Middle East to protect our people, interests, and our allies. So they got Britain involved now.
That's what I was saying, that the British Prime Minister just had a little speech, and he was in support of the Israel and the U.S. strikes, but he didn't mention any direct assets. But now you're saying you heard him say they have.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said the UK Prime Minister said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I'm telling you, I like to know the mindset of my son right now, because he said this. He said it to me. He said, "If we hit there, we're gonna be out here another month."
Mm-hmm. And that's why I said people are not grabbed. Everybody think this is going to be like a one deal hit and run deal. I said, well, if you're committed to doing something at this level and you're committed to the outcome, then it's not a 1 day strike type deal. Like I said, there's got to be, like I told you last time, there's got to be some ground forces involved at some point.
Right.
You're just not going to take over an entire country just by continuing to bomb it, because what's going to happen is the actual regular citizens who end up being collateral damage are going to start resenting what's going on.
Yeah.
If you're trying to take over the country or trying to take out the country, why not just shut down the fucking electrical grid? I mean, do it.
Like I say, then you're
Isn't it
causing
pretty much
collateral
computer
damage.
warfare nowadays anyway? You could shut down their grid. You could stop all money going into them, and
yeah, like I said,
harm
but
normal
like I say,
people. But
all those factors you just talked about causes harm to the general public. So unless the whole, like I said, unless you're willing to fight the whole public of that nation, then that's the route you can go. Like I said, we went to go fight against North Korea. That is one of the things we would do. We would kill their infrastructure. Because we know that, that society is only geared towards one thing. And even though we talk about the harshness of the conditions there, they make it their mission that everybody is a loyal subject to the regime. There is no protest in the streets. Yeah. There is no protest in the streets in North Korea,
Right.
Like I said, other places. So I'm saying that's where you have to affect the entire population. Right now, President Trump is trying to incite the people of Iran to uprise. So you don't want to harm them, because those are your ground forces that you're trying to depend upon to rise up and overthrow the current regime. But like I say, you got also countries like that, unlike ours. Those people aren't armed. They have no weapons to fight the current regime. Throwing slingshots with rocks and all the women out there yelling whatever they do, la, 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 whatever, ain't gonna change a vote. That ain't gonna change not one vote.
Yeah.
Amy, well, I don't know. So they're not bombing random targets. I mean, because pretty much nowadays
No,
they got a
it's
satellite.
surgical strikes. They're going after the
Zoom in,
they're going after the
zoom into
government
whoever
buildings
is at
and stuff.
inside a building. So yeah.
Hey, Dre.
Yeah.
There's the picture of the kind of pressure was on them all night.
Yeah. I saw when you posted them earlier.
Yeah.
But like I said before, if two guys are on him, there's somebody ain't got nobody on him.
Yeah.
That's a good shot, Joe.
Thank you.
Oh,
we got Lance is away.
Wow.
Sup. I've been here.
Did you pull your phone out your back pocket? Yeah.
Let's see here.
So I mean,
That's what was happening
even
all
with that,
night.
Joe, even with that picture you took, Joe, if that kid would have went up, like he's going to take a shot, was he looking at the whole floor and seeing who was the actual open man?
Yeah,
He could have.
somebody comes underneath the basket from the other side, you got a wide open shot.
There you go. That's just my point right there.
Feed it to the other
You
guy.
go up, fake the shot. You drawing two people towards you. Somebody else could be cutting towards the basket who you can actually pass that ball down to, or whatever, alley oop it, or whatever the case they can do, and get an easy shot.
Well, there was a they were down by an end of the half. They were right at the end of the half. They had 40 seconds left in the half. Stop. 40 seconds left in the half, and they were down by 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
They were down by 1 point. And they had the ball getting ready to inbound, and they were standing right in front of me. And Jermaine was standing right in front of me, and I said, "Jermaine," like this. I said, "Don't turn around, listen to me. They got 4 fouls on them. Make them foul."
Yeah,
like that. Do something, make them foul. So Jermaine leaned into a guy, and the guy fouled him. So he went to the free throw, got 2 free throws. They got the ball back, and Jermaine went in and got another foul, and went up by 3.
Yeah.
And when he walked by me at halftime, he reached out and he gave me a high five. he said, "Good call." I said, "You got to think, man." And then when in the fourth period, with a minute and a half left,
Joe, you took the words out of my mouth. You got to have players who can think. That's why I talk about having a football or basketball IQ level. That you have to think what's going on.
If they got 4 fouls, and they get ready to put you in the penalty. You go inside, let them foul you. You make a 2-point, you get a 3-point. You know.
Yep, and that way, every time they try to stop you guys with a press, refs gonna call a foul, and they're gonna keep you guys on the foul line the rest of the game.
Yeah, they were down by 10 with a minute left in the game, right? And again, they had an inbound, and Jermaine walked over there, and I said, y'all only got 1 foul right now. You got 3 to give. As soon as they get the ball, foul them.
Yeah.
I said, and then foul them, put them on the line, see what happens. They wound up making, in that minute and a half, they made up 3 points. You know, they missed 2 3-pointers. It would have been, they still would have lost by 1, but it's not, but that right there made him think. He looked at me, and he's a junior. He'll be there next year. And he looked at me, and I said, "Foul them now. As soon as they get the ball, foul them." So he fouled them real quick. And the coach looked over at him and said, "What?" He said, "We still got 2 to give."
Yeah.
Like this, because the coach wasn't ready to start fouling, but he should have been.
Yeah. Like I said, that's basketball IQ, man. You got taking all the factors that you can. How many fouls you got? How many fouls you can give?
I'm just around it a lot. That's how I got the IQ. I'm around it and I watch it. I know. I see enough of it. You do that, man.
Well,
Sometimes you put them on the line and they're so tired they can't make them, and you can win that way.
And like I say, really good coaches teach their players stuff like this. I mean, talent to get you so far, but when you have smart players who understand the game itself, they can be that's an extra 10 to 15 points a game when they understand the totality of the game itself, all the rules and everything else. They say, okay, if we're in this scenario, like I guess baseball is the classic thing. You know, you practice scenarios in baseball. I got a man on second, guys at the plate, ball gets hit to the first base side of the field. What's the play? You know, are we going for the guy? How many outs is it? We got 1 out. So can we afford to let the guy on second base go to third, or do we want to hold him and maybe have 2 guys on base? Now the ball goes to the other side of the field. Where is the ball going to go? Like you train your outfielders. Don't throw behind the runners. You always throw in front.
Never throw behind a runner.
Yeah, never throw behind or don't throw where he was at. You throw where he's going. You know, those are the little things that you got to teach your players on situational stuff all the time.
I had such a big lead one time on first base that I knew I was fast. You know, I knew I had second base, right? So as soon as he went to pitch, I took off. And so he was committed. He turns around, got second base. He's committed. And as I was running, I'm running, and I know there's no way they could throw me out. And I kind of glanced, and I saw the catcher coming up to throw it. And when and he was gonna, I said, "You got to throw it." When I saw it leave his hand, I just rounded the base and went to third.
Mm,
By the time the second baseman got it, I was on my way into third, almost
yeah,
sliding.
yeah. I had a kid I grew up with. He could throw you out of second base from the squat. He didn't have to stand up.
Oh yeah.
He had so much of a rifle arm. He could throw you out from the squat behind the plate.
I was like that for the guy at first base. The guy at first base better not turn his head.
Yeah,
Because if he's going back and he's not looking at me,
yeah,
my first baseman knew to be ready. I mean, I was that quick. I was that quick at catcher. I'd watch it and I'd watch him, and me and the first baseman, if I stayed looking at him, he knew I'm coming your way.
yeah.
And I got more or less, we had an eye-to-eye thing, we knew.
Mhm.
And they pitched the ball in there, and the guy had a good lead. As soon as he put his head down, I'm throwing it. And
Yeah.
he knew not to give it away. Wait till he catches the ball.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it'd be like this. You know, the guy was like, what? You know,
Yeah.
he had the ball and the guy would be able to step off the bag, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I knew that shit, boy.
Yeah, I can say if you understand the game that you're playing, and how to use all the rules and practice scenarios and stuff, man, those are extra runs scored and everything else. You're helping your pitchers out so they don't get bind up and get all anxious. Bases getting loaded up and stuff, and they can't throw a strike to save their lives all of a sudden.
Yep.
I say,
But I told the coach's dad last night, he's like an assistant coach, right? And he used to be one of the coaches. But he's just out there just like being an assistant, just kind of giving support, right? And he
Right.
comes walking over to me. His name's David. He comes walking over by me. And I says, it's going to be tight the second half. He says, yeah. I said, you beat the press, you win.
Mm-hmm.
I told him that, and he looked at me, and he says, yeah, we got to beat the press. They didn't beat the
Yeah.
press.
That's it. You got to beat the press, be smart about it, make them foul you so they keep you on the line the rest of the game.
You can't be in a 8-minute period. You can't be 4 minutes into it and the other team have one foul.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's got to be. I mean, I can see them having a dry spell shooting the ball. That happens even in professional levels.
Yeah.
But you gotta create something, like you say, either have them put you on the foul line, because I mean,
Yep.
it'd be like I say, it's one thing to be 2 for 10, and and you just didn't make a shot, but you can't be 2 for 10 and you didn't take no shots.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You only took 10 shots. I said, no, you should be throwing about 20 shots.
You got to go inside.
I was
When you go
watching-
inside,
I
you
was-
get fouled. Then it's free.
I was watching a college game yesterday, and those guys could not hit anything from the foul line.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Nope.
Yeah.
Well, go back to Shaq.
And that's what kills you.
Shaq couldn't hit a free throw.
That's what they always the announcers always talking about. That's the charity strike. That's easy. That's why it'll be easy money.
Yeah.
I remember my days playing basketball and stuff, man, and we would spend almost an hour of our practice time just shooting free throws.
Yep.
But that's easy money. You cannot. I said that's giving away points when you miss free throw shots. You're giving away points.
Yep. But you remember when Shaq played, and the games were getting tight, and they needed to get back in. They fouled Shaq because Shaq couldn't make one.
Yeah, and that's what I say. That was the Achilles heel. Shaq could do everything but make a free throw.
Yeah. He'd be throwing it, he'd be bouncing past him.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of times they would take him out of games at the end of the games if it was tight and put somebody else in so they wouldn't do
Yeah,
that.
because everybody got to foul him when the ball. They made him pass to him and foul him as soon as they got it.
Right. Yeah. Because he was the weak link.
And they lost games for him. I saw that. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Because of him.
They have lost games because of that type of defense, and they say Shaq couldn't contribute. I said if Shaq was making free throws.
But there's another factor in that. When you're getting pressed so hard and you're fighting so hard, at the end of that game, sometimes you're too tired to make them.
Yep.
And that happened last night too. We missed like 4 or 5 of them in the fourth period. And that was the guys that were being pressed the most. And they were up there, and these were guys that hit them all the time. were missing them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it wasn't nerves that were missing them. It was tired. The arms were tired.
Yeah, it's fatigue. And like I said, the other team knows your team. They know who your best shooters are. So they say, hey, wear him out.
They
This
saw
guy
the film.
brings the ball up all the time. Wear him out. So by the time he gets to the line, his arms are so tired from trying to struggle through and dribble that ball up the court. But like I say, this is coaching the part. You need to get some other players in there.
Well, yeah, I think coaches messed up too, because like you said, they played the same. They played the same about 6 players most of the game. Where they should have had a couple other guys they could have put in, but they were younger players. You could have put them in for a little bit just to get the other guy a
How are
rest.
you today?
Good.
Good.
And yourself?
All right. All right.
There.
Okay, guys, I call my horse Mayo.
Mayo.
Yeah. And sometimes mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah. That's funny.
That's one you need to tell TJ. He'd repeat it over and over and over again.
He won't get it. He'll go over his head. I heard one last night. What was the one I heard last night? I can't remember. Heard one last night, and I said that would be a good one for TJ, but he won't. It will go over his head. I'm not going to that parade today. They changed the route. It's not on the lakefront now. It's going up Girard Street. So there ain't no way to park unless I go there now. And they started everything this morning at 8:30, 9:30, all the costume contests and everything else. The parade starts at noon. They changed the whole thing, whole thing about it. So there's no way I'm going down there. I don't want to fly the drone over the buildings and all of that. It's not like they all over the lakefront spread out and the dogs are all over the place and it looks better, you know? Now, I did need to go to the trailhead. I wanted to go to the trailhead to walk around and see the stuff being sold, to see how much 3D printed stuff are being out there. Because I want to get a booth again out there and start bringing like the earrings and make some different 3D printed stuff. So I think I could make money out there. Might not be a lot, but $300 or $400 a month, just extra money, you know. It paid for my filament. Hey, Mark, I got 4 rolls of filament in yesterday. A white, silver, black, and a white, black, gray, and transparent. And I bought them. It was $39, and they're the refillable rolls from Sunloop. So I'm gonna see what that's like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I got that on Amazon. You know, so it was actually cheaper than buying 4 rolls from Sunloop. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep an eye on that because they've got a lot of different combinations of it. Like if you need like the blue, yellow, pink, and something like that, they got one of those.
Yeah, I got white, blue, red, and yellow from Amazon that was Elegoo, but on cardboard rolls.
Yeah, this is
that was 41. Which is still like $50, but
all right. It comes in a box like this. This is a set. Do not separate. Get money. So they make sure they'll sell them separate, you know?
Yeah.
Joe, there was a guy there last night that had like an instant camera.
Right.
And like on the side of the film, it says something. It said Fuji Instant something. I don't know. I was looking it up last night. Like a $200 camera. It was freaking cool. It was square. It was about the size of a DJI remote almost.
Wow.
And boxy. It was awesome. It was cool. He was taking pictures for everybody. He said he was gonna be back tonight. He's gonna just keep taking pictures for people. He's just giving them away for free.
Yeah, he might be setting up something so he could make it a business, you know?
It looked like he was just a fan. He was dressed up like everybody else. So no, they had like professional photographers there. Where like I guess the band's people. That
Yeah.
that dude had a really nice camera and a really nice like a light thing he was holding in his hand. He had a light
Yeah.
on the camera and he had one he was holding in his hand that like flashed at the same time.
Yeah, that's how it came, right? Like that. 4 different
Mhm.
rolls.
Yeah.
It was sealed, so you got. 'Cause I needed a transparent. I'm almost down. I can't even get it out. Hold on. So that's all. Just no spool. Just put it on a spool and then
Right.
cut the little bands. You know.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. Give me time. I'm bugging. I keep bugging her. I want a 3D printer. I tell her every weekend I want one. Every weekend I want a 3D printer. Every weekend she
Now,
says no. She's eventually gonna give in.
yeah. Now I like this. I really do like this. I like buying it like this. It's cheaper, you know.
2 whites
Plus, I
and 2
buy it on my
blacks.
Amazon card, so I get money back.
2 whites and 2 blacks.
It's I had a black, a white, transparent, and gray.
Gotcha.
But they have several different combinations.
So have you got to wind them onto a spool, or have you got a spool that will just clip over them?
You just undo the spool. Look, find a spool. That's the Sunloo spool right here, right? Just grab it and comes apart.
All right.
So you just put it in, and when you put it in, you just snap it back together.
Yeah.
And as soon as I run out, I can take the same spool and put it on it, you know?
Mm.
Bamboo spools do the same thing. I can use a bamboo spool.
Right.
Only thing is you gotta to put them back the same way. It's a trick. You gotta find a spot that does it. That's it right there. That's not it.
Mhm.
It will do it different ways, but it won't line up the same. I don't think it matters really, because it's not going anywhere. But you just snap it back together, put it on there, and just clip those little things. When you clip those little things, you got your full spool. You know.
All right. Yeah.
And it cost me $12.59 a spool if I bought 4 of those with the thing on it. If I get them for $10 a spool, shoot, that's the way I'm gonna go. You know.
Yeah, as long as it's easy enough to put them on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you got to wind them on. If I had to wind them on, hell no.
Yeah, that'd be a pain. Mind you,
Go
some of
back.
them winders that they've got look quite good. But you usually end up having to either fit a motor to them or plug a drill into them or wind them by hand.
And I had it the next day too. That's even the best part. You know, I bought it Thursday, got it Friday.
Oh, that's good.
You see, they got it's okay. It's $43 now. It was $39 when I bought it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they got all black, 4 whites. You got I'll show y'all. But still, $43, still saving $8 or $10. Okay, here's what you get them. You get 4 black, or you get 4 white, or you get that combination. It's got the browns, the beige, the green. You can go. That's the one I got right there. The ones with the transparent. You get the black, white, blue, red. That's a good combination because that's your main colors. You get these pastel colors like this. You want all gray, you can get all that's silver, maybe. That's all gray. It's all gray. And then you got this right here, and then they got 9 other options. Look, that's all black, all white. That's the same ones. But so you can get your colors, you know, like that. You got the purple, green, yellow, and orange. You got all the colors you need. You got the light blue, you know.
Mhm.
So you're talking $11 a piece instead of $12.59 a piece. So what are you saving? $6, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, save $6. That might be the way I go.
I ordered 10 rolls, including one TPU and one ABS, and the rest of them PLA, and it was £77 for 10 rolls.
Well, that's not bad.
And PLA is the garbage of all of them, isn't it?
Well, PLA is just the
It's the most common one,
it's the yeah.
but it's also the one that like you can't use outside. It fades quicker.
Yeah, so it's the cheaper one, correct?
The basic.
I would say.
It depends. It depends on where you use it outside. Depends on the climate, but it's going to fade. That's about the only thing it'll do. Unless if you're out in Arizona, it's going to melt. You know.
Yeah.
I want to make shit for the fish tank, but I still ain't got no answer on what you're supposed to use. If you get that, you can like make cases and shit.
I think for the fish tank you use PETG.
You just
Because PETG is food safe.
David will be able to tell you because he prints for his birds.
Yeah. I think he prints for his birds in PLA.
I think the PLA
because it's regular water. It's not salt water, so it wouldn't. I don't feel like it would be abrasive to it. You know.
Well, the PLA is made with cornstarch, apparently.
Now, what you showing us? What's that, Justin?
What's what? Oh, why am I sharing the screen? Shit, I don't know.
So I want to know.
I had to run down.
This.
I had to run down to the store, so I've been gone for a minute.
Yeah, I've got more than enough stuff in my fish tank. I don't need to print anything.
You go by.
What kind of filament are you using there, Justin?
I'm using Pet G at the moment. Why?
Yeah, Overture or what?
Yeah, I bought the Overture one. I think it was like 13. It might have been 12, 13, or $14, somewhere in that range. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah.
Per roll.
This is what.
Yeah.
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 For a kilogram. A kilogram roll is about 330 yards of filament.
But the thing is you can get a lot of prints out of one roll, though.
Yeah, this is what I just bought right here. It's 4 refillables. The Sunloo for $11 a piece. But I paid $39. It was on sale for $39.
Yeah, but those are also the refill kits, though, too.
Yeah, but I've got the Sunloo. All their spools are refillable. You know, so I've got about 8 empty spools. But I need
yeah, they're
these.
always super cheap if they're refillables.
Yeah, but it's easy to because look, you get the different color combinations. You have 4. If you need all black, all whites, you get the browns. You got everything you need right here. But I tell you, I've got right now I've got 37 rolls. If I didn't have this many rolls, in fact I may start doing it. I may start transitioning to the PETG to just use that. But the problem is, and I may have to ask somebody. I'm not sure. AZ could tell me maybe. If you printing with PLA and PETG, is it going to stick?
Yeah, I've done a couple of prints where I used both.
But where
you use both?
Yeah, it was the PLA was the lettering, and the Pet G was the outer part of it, like the main body of the.
Because it depends. If I need a black and it's PETG, and then you got the red that's a PLA, is that?
When I lose you, I'll come back.
I don't know. I just don't know if it's going to happen. You know. I don't want a conflict in it where it's going to break at that point. You know.
Well, the PETG has to be about 20 degrees higher on the head and maybe 5 or 10 degrees higher on the bed.
Yeah, mine sits at 70 on the bed and 250, I think, on the temperature.
Right.
But I found that Pet G is a little cheaper though than PLA, to be honest with you, and it's twice as strong too. So it's almost
PETG for water. But with caution, that's what he said, Dusty. Yeah, PETG you put in water, but use it with caution. I guess you can't use it with salt water. I might go run over to that new truck stop they built. They got right there where that big construction site is. They got the Love's truck stop now.
Oh, really?
It's like a Bucky's in a smaller version.
Oh yeah, some of the Love's gas stations are huge.
Yeah, I want to go in there and just kind of check it out because they got some shit in there you can't get anywhere else, like some beef jerkies. Shoot, I go cash my $30 lottery ticket, and then I'm in like Christmas. You know,
Hey,
this
did
is gonna be
you
Christmas
bring that stuff
time.
in? Right.
I got £31 back from my train ticket because they were late getting back, which was basically the price of one ticket. We got 50% off, so because we had 2 tickets, we ended up getting one ticket free effectively.
Instead of hanging this organizer by some flimsy plastic hooks, I went and got the 20-pound command strips that are made for 20 pounds.
There you go.
Yeah, I put 3 of them on the back too, so those things shouldn't go anywhere. But they're rated for 20 pounds or 9 kilograms.
Wow. He said to Iran to lay down your arms or you'll face certain death.
He really has a way
So
of putting
basically,
so that
basically he
people don't like
declared war on him.
Yeah.
What'd you do with the keys? They're hanging up.
Well, what he said though, Joe, you missed the part. He says you will be lay your arms down and you will be not penalized
Yeah, you'll be treated fairly, he said.
fairly. Yep.
No, I guarantee if the Iranian people take over Iran, dude, every one of them is gonna fucking get hung. I can guarantee you that. They don't flee the country, they'll get hung down. You don't think them people are gonna have some wicked ass
Yeah,
trials after that?
Yeah, he's telling
Like
the
they did,
people, rise up now. It's time to do it. It's time for action. Don't let it pass.
just like Saddam Hussein, man. The minute they got his ass in cuffs, man, they were. I still
Wow.
remember when that video leaked of when he got hung.
Damn.
Just sucked though because it was like 20 years ago and somebody recorded it on a fucking flip phone.
They're going to get the same thing as they got in 1980 when they had the Ayatollah against the Shah.
I gotta print some Tic Tacs.
For your gun?
For my daughter's gun.
Oh, you gave the gun to your daughter?
Yeah, I made one for her. Oh shit, the orange ain't in there. I wanted to print orange. I'll print them in blue.
Yeah, that'd give her some of your orange ones.
I ain't giving them my orange.
How many times have you shot that gun?
Don't matter. Not the point. You're lucky I'm giving her some. Not the point, Paul. Not the point.
It'd be cheaper to just buy a packet of Tic Tacs.
Yeah, at least you can
Yeah,
enjoy eating them.
Well,
Yeah.
the problem is she ain't got no money. Actually, I'm only putting a 50.
Watch it live on Sky Sports. OG sponsors coverage of the PGA Tour on Sky Sports.
Yeah, I'm only printing a 50. She don't need 100. Only fits 50 in a little container. We'll make it anyway.
The Iranian foreign minister's on right now. He says this is a war that was imposed on us. We are.
I'm gonna print them
we
in,
don't have
I'm gonna print them in
anything
red.
to say about it.
Ought to print them in white and then she mix them up and put the wrong ones in them up. Well, you know why I'm not gonna do that? I want my granddaughter to do that.
Ahead of the brand new F1 season. The first race is in Australia in Melbourne. It begins Friday with practice at 1.
Okay, I gotta find out how to set. I gotta set this thing. How to set this thing.
Slightly better hour, not much at 4 in the morning. Then the race in for Lando Norris, defending his driving.
Okay, technical specs, package contents, important notes, safety, precaution, operating.
Sky Sports F1.
6.
You know how David said he was going to blame the Americans for putting them off of the football if they didn't win? Well, they're losing 1-0 at half time.
It's because he got a team that sucks. He's got a bad soccer team.
Oh, wait
That
for
was a
it.
double
How
blow.
much more time to play, Mark?
Hey,
How much more time do they have to play?
let me see where they're at. They're still 1-0 down, and there's 15 minutes left.
15 minutes total?
Yeah.
Okay.
They've been playing for 75 minutes, so they're 30 minutes into the second half.
So the best they could do would be tie it, right?
Oh, they can still score 2 goals in 15 minutes if they put their minds to it.
If they get lucky.
Yeah.
They say RH mode configures the humidity range between 25 and 50%. Automatic update triggering threshold.
You're reading the directions on some of those.
Yeah, because what I want to do is it's set the default setting is when when the humidity gets in to 50%, it automatically turns back on and dries it again, right? And it dries it down to 20%. I don't want it to get to 50%. I want it to get to maybe 30%.
Right.
So I'm gonna set it to 30%. So as it hits 30%, because that's a probably safe range, because 50%'s got some moisture in it. So if I get it to where at 30%, it kicks back on and drives it back to 20%. It might run more, but it should make it work better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Although, like right now, I've also got the desiccant in the front. So that's helping it out when it's not running. And I even left the vent open. So if it turns on, you got to open the vent when it's on to get the humidity out of it, right?
Yeah.
But I left the vents open because I got the desiccants in there. And that's going to take care of whatever humidity tries to get in there. And the desiccants have been in there now 3 days, and they're still as orange as ever. So it's holding it at 10. So that's not bad. You know, the temperature inside is 82 and 81. So it's holding it pretty warm, which is pretty good. So if I can make sure that if it jumps to the 30, it kicks back on, you know. It may not ever jump to 30. That's the best part, you know. But as long as I don't keep opening and closing it. The only time I open it is to change something and I already know what I'm gonna change, so it's an easy fix, you know.
Right.
I saw a post on Facebook today about a guy who was talking about he'd been drying his desiccant beads in the microwave. He says, and he learnt something new. He says desiccant beads are still bloody hot when they still come out.
Yep.
Oh yeah, didn't you burn yourself one day on them, Joe? Or am I thinking
me?
of something else? Yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Uh,
Now, I tell you, the other day I was putting, I had them on the counter, and I was pouring them back into the, I was pouring them into the glass container I put in the microwave, and they bounced like freaking super balls, right? And I had it a little too high. I usually lay it in there and just pour it so it doesn't bounce. And they started bouncing all over the place. I stopped real quick. I looked down in the dog's water dish, and there were like 10 of them in there. I had to take the water dish and clean it up.
Some of those in that pond in front of you there, Radar.
Yeah, it was nasty. They bounce like freaking super balls. You got to put your hand over the top and make sure it bounce. You feel them hitting your hand. But I tell you, I am so glad that I bought the Sunlu, not the Sunlu, the bamboo printer. It is so different than that Anchor Mate.
You like the bamboo better, huh?
Oh yeah, the Anchor Mate's not bad, but like I said, if I really want to redesign everything, and I may still do it. I don't want to buy anything big right now because, like I said, if everything comes through with the Marine Corps, I'm gonna move anyway. You know, I will find a place to move to. So, and I'm hoping by the end of the year, but it might be the end of next year. You know, but there's that one cabinet I saw that's a dryer that would fit perfectly right here, and I could put both printers next to each other.
Did you see what David put in the chat, or either David or Laura?
That's
not that
probably
good
what
at
you're calling. No, that's probably David because I said his soccer team sucked.
Yeah, Laura's gone to her mum's.
Yeah. The Shut Up Joe might have been.
Yep.
No, it's just Shut Up Joe.
is she watching
It
the
would
house
have to
while
have
her
a
parents
bunch
are out of town?
It had to be a bunch of O's.
I don't know whether
Yeah, she's out of town. She went to see her mom.
Mumsy.
Her mom. She said, "That's me, mom." Yeah, you know the best part about this Epic Fury? They hit him in the daytime. I think that's cool. Not at nighttime. They hit him in the daytime to let them all see it.
it's night time there. They're 4 hours in front of us. It'd be about 7 or 8 o'clock over in Iraq.
Yeah, now it's nighttime, but they hit him earlier. When they hit him, they're showing pictures of it in his daytime.
Oh, it was 6:30 in the morning here. It would be about 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning.
But that's good. I mean, they got a guy driving an automobile that's looking out to the side. This thing hits and you're seeing debris flying all over the place.
Yeah, hang on. Echo, what time is it in Iran?
I think it's like 7 at night, 6:08, 6:40 at night.
Oh, my bleeding Echo's not working.
They also, according to some of the reports, they said they sent missiles towards our fleet out there that were taken out. Now you're trying to shoot one of our ships. Now you're really getting us pissed off.
Yeah, don't touch the Navy ships. Them guys getting really mad.
The Navy ships would just take you out, you know?
It's 7:00 p.m. in Iran.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
6:40. The only thing that bothers me when you print these little what you call it, these little tic tacs. They moved each one to go.
Hell, they're only 2 hours. 2 hours in front of us then.
How long does it
Yeah.
take you to print them? And how many are you printing?
50 of them, 36 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
It's pretty cool. But you got to make sure that bed's clean because there's no support. The last 2 times I've done it, one of them in someplace in it with the last about minute and a half fell down. You know.
Did you use the glue? You use any glue?
I don't use glue.
You don't use glue sticks?
I don't use glue. My bed mans up. You don't need glue.
Justin, did you see that printer I sent you last week? It's like a bamboo and it's like on a treadmill. Where it presses and just rolls it off.
Hold on, let me go back and look.
It was on Marketplace. It was expensive. It was like $800.
That might have been an X1C then.
Oh, the one that had the belt?
Yeah, it's got like a belt, like a
Yeah, that's
like
a
a treadmill.
Creality CR30.
That looked pretty neat because you don't have to do anything. It just rolls it up.
Yeah, I've seen those before. Let's see how much a brand new one's going for. Yeah, those were meant to do like if you were doing a bunch of extensive prints and you wanted to just bust out the same print over and over, like if you're making like a little keychain or something like that.
That's what I was thinking, like a chain. It would just continuously keep rolling off like a normal chain would. I thought it was pretty neat. But y'all were talking about something yesterday. I was listening. Y'all were talking about something to that effect, weren't y'all?
Something like that. But yeah, they want almost as much for theirs as a brand new one costs. You can buy one from Creality for $5.99. They wanted like $5. Hold on, let me go back to that Marketplace song.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
expensive.
they're wanting $650, and you can buy a brand new for $50 less.
Yeah. That's the
And they had,
market.
but they originally had it at $750. They're fucking high. Dude, somebody'd have to be stupid to buy that for $650. I mean, I wouldn't even buy a new
market
one.
high and have somebody talk you down.
They still try and relate the price they want to sell it to the price they bought it originally, even though the company have now brought something else out and dropped the price of that a lot.
Yeah, I wouldn't even buy a new one, let alone a used one.
Let me show you what I want to print. I might print this later today. Bigfoot duck.
But duck, what the fuck? I'm sorry, you print the randomest shit.
I think it's pretty cool, man. A
He's
4.5 hour print.
He's got a thing for ducks.
Yeah, this is my favorite duck right here.
This is
A
a
banana
grumpy duck. That's just a grumpy duck.
Yeah, I like that Bigfoot duck. Isn't that pretty cool? But that's a 4.5 hour print.
You're gonna do it in both the colors?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it in
Actually,
the
it's
colors
3
like
colors.
that. Yeah, it's
It's
3
the
colors. I'm gonna
black.
probably set
Yeah.
it up overnight and do it. The way I'll print like maybe 3 or 4 of them, you know?
Well, the great thing is about that one is it's going to be brown most of the way up, so it's not going to have to do much color changing until it gets to the top.
Yeah. Well, you know what
Is that
color
a
changes
duck?
are? Every layer of orange is going to be a color change. It's going to have. I'll tell you right now how many color changes. Hold on, I got it in there. Right. Okay, it's got 75 filament changes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
What?
That's going to use some waste.
And David lied. Okay, David's going to come on and show us this. He said that you can take the plate after you got it on there. I'm gonna do it again. Try to do it, and that you can do a slice. Okay, when you do a slice, I'm gonna try something here because maybe it doesn't just show it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna slice, then I'm gonna bring it back away from the duck so it's not slicing anything. Let's say perform cut. Let's perform the cut now. Duck's still intact, right? Oh shit, no. Can't do that. As soon as I do that, it loses all the colors. But the hell with that, go back. But he
Hold
said there was a
on.
way to not have Birdman. Now, wait a minute.
Yeah, Joe, you better print yourself a bigger poop shoot.
Yeah, but what was his whole point of that? Like, what are you trying to
He
do?
said that you could get rid of the tower, you wouldn't have a tower anymore.
Oh, the
I don't forget it. You can have a tower.
Can't you delete the tower before you slice it?
That's what I was trying to do just now. I won't do it.
Yeah.
Tried that too.
I
So
don't
let's
know.
see something.
I never
Clone,
mess
let's
with
say
the towers.
5. Okay, if I print 6 of these things, okay, let me see how long 6 takes. Now remember, it's 4.5 hours for one, right?
Something like that. Yeah, you said.
Okay, it'll probably only be another hour and a half or something like that. So 4.5 hours for one print. I'm putting 6 of them on there now. 7 hours, 10 minutes, still 75 filament changes. So I could print this overnight. So I may do that tonight, print 6 of them.
And hope there's no errors.
And
Man, we shouldn't
wow,
have an error.
Lance is back finally. Only an hour and a half later.
I've been here. You're the one that disappeared for a minute. Went to the
I said
store.
I went to the store.
I'm going to go for my walk. I'm going to join from my phone here in a second.
I'm gonna drop it to 4 because I don't need that, man. That way I have one and I can put a couple of them in my car in case I see a good looking woman in a Jeep.
Huh.
Yeah, 5 hours, 33 minutes to do 4 of them. And it only comes out to a total of 119
How big are they?
grams. Oh, they're pretty big. They're like almost 2 to 3 inches wide. They're not that little.
You need to do the little mini ones
Yeah, I could
that
make them
everybody has in
smaller.
their cars, like the little tiny, the smaller ones.
Yeah, right now, let me see the size. Right now,
Those little ones that are about a half inch. Are you doing them at TPU?
no.
You should do them in TPU, man. Then they'd be all soft and squishy like an actual duck.
I don't have TPU, that's all. So the length is 60 millimeters. The height is 54.77. And the width is 52.
Right,
So it's a little about, what?
54.7.
That's little mini ducks.
It's just a little
Is it?
over 2 inches by 2.5 inches.
Yeah, so they're not that small. They're not that big.
Can you make
They're
them
probably,
bigger?
I could make them bigger, but they're probably a little bit bigger than this.
Okay, that's the ones the size I was talking about. Those size.
Yeah. Let's see what the size on this is.
51 millimeters is 2 inches.
Well, this is 2 inches by 2 inches by 2 inches almost, by 1 3/4. And I like to make them about this size.
You need to get TPU for stuff like that, dude. That way you can have because rubber ducks are supposed to meant to be squishy and
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Yeah, I
You're
got
my bathtub, and you're
Hey,
so much
Randy.
fun.
I got
Rubber
a,
ducky,
Hey,
you're
Paul,
my
what's up?
favorite one.
Another day
I
in
got
paradise.
a squishy rubber duck when I ordered that.
You
Panda
got it.
Joe's printing baby ducks.
came with a
Baby ducks.
Not yet.
duck in it.
The Bigfoot ducks.
I don't
Let's
know
get
why.
this size
It's
right.
only 2 inches by 2 inches. That's not a Bigfoot duck.
Depends on who you're asking.
Why are you printing a duck?
people's determination of size is
Because I
different for
can.
everybody.
It's all in the beholder.
Just for shits and gigs.
Yeah, he's bored.
That's cool.
That's normally why Joe's printing anything.
Yeah.
Just because he finds things he likes.
If he's not printing, he's not happy.
Because I can. Okay.
Man, they are really dicking me around on my FedEx package. Now they're saying it's delayed again and it won't arrive till tomorrow.
Have you tried calling FedEx?
Yeah.
Because you might be able to just go there and pick it up at their facility.
Well, look, I tried to call them and I got all automated bullshit, and they said it's now delayed till tomorrow. And then when I go on the tracking, it says it's delayed till tomorrow. But then I just got a text message that said it's on its way to the drop-off point. They'll send me a message when it's there. But the app's saying it's delayed now.
I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Unless you can go on their website, maybe talk to somebody virtually through messaging.
Well, I'm gonna let it ride and see what happens. And if I don't have it by the end of the day tomorrow, I'm gonna, call them up, bitch them out, something.
Okay, I've got it down to about the size of this duck right here. No. About the size of that one. Let's see how long it's going to take. 4 hours, 28 minutes to print 4 of them this size.
Is it just a regular duck or is it like a fidget thing or something?
Hold on, I'll show you. Bigfoot duck. See it?
Oh yeah, Satchmo duck.
Yeah. But it looks like Bigfoot.
That's cool.
Bigfoot.
The Bigfoot.
Yes, something like that. It's better to print a bunch of them because it'd be less waste per duck.
Yeah, less time.
How can you call it Satchmo duck? Satchmo was Louis Armstrong.
Well, in the American cartoon series, the Rugrats, the kids called Sasquatch Satchmo.
Yeah.
That's why I call him Satchmo. You ever heard of the Rugrats, Mark?
Yes, we've got the Rugrats over here.
Yeah, they call the Sasquatch the Satchmo.
We have an original poster that's in glass when it first came out.
The Rugrats?
Yeah, Rugrats.
That's
Who's that?
awesome.
Lance
It's in my closet in a box. We moved a long time ago, and the kids the kids got older, and they didn't want it hung back up, so it's just in a box in my closet.
Lance is stumbling around the neighborhood again.
Yep. I'm headed to a BMX bike track.
Ooh, fun, Randy.
With your car?
Yeah.
He's going to drive the car on it, bro.
Yep, I got both of them. I got all my batteries charged up. But I forgot my freaking drone.
No way.
But I ain't going back.
You know, Randy, when I went to the Seattle Seahawks parade, I forgot my 360 camera.
Oh,
kicking myself.
That sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
Is anybody on the track right now, or is it?
I don't think so. It's closed, so hopefully it'll
Gonna climb the fence?
I think if I have to. I think there might be some other RC car people there.
Got choice.
But it's
So
my
is
first time.
is it like closed as a BMX track, or it's just closed today?
I looked at it, and it's just like a BMX. It's a pump track in like the middle of a field, so it doesn't even look like there's a fence around it.
Okay.
For all of you on the panel, I am sorry for this, but fuck you, Joe.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Joe.
Actually, two of them.
You lost, huh?
2-0. Lost.
God, oh yeah, they scored
Yeah,
them.
y'all suck. That's why.
Conceded again in injury time. For fuck's sake, 3 games in a row.
Did
Games in a row,
Sunderland
Y'all
beat 'em?
bad. Y'all are bad.
We're not bad. We are worse than that.
Y'all are shit.
Well,
Yes. Yes.
what can I say?
You know what? You know what's really pissing me off? The only person that can save us lives in the Middle East because he wants to buy the club.
Well, you know what they say.
Unfortunately, the USA are bombing the shit out of the fuckers.
Well, David, better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't
Sheffield
piss on this.
Wednesday got.
I
It depends
really
on
would
your
not piss on
fetishes.
this team if it was on fire.
That's a matter of opinion too.
Yeah, depends on what you're
Randy.
into.
It's a
Depends on
matter
what
of
you're into.
opinion. Maybe some of us like it.
Right, Joe, you're 3D printing.
Sheffield Wednesday lost. Sheffield United won.
No one cares. Right, Joe.
No one cares.
Blackpool got hammered. That's what matters. Joe, what are you 3D printing? What are you trying to cut off?
Blackburn got beat 3-1 by Derby.
I'm printing the Tic Tac things right now.
Yeah, but what did you need to cut off?
No, he was just testing something out.
He's
Yeah, he
making
wants.
some ammunition.
You wanted to cut the box off it.
Yeah.
You're on a 3D print.
Yeah, Blackpool
Yeah,
lost.
he's talking about the Purge Tower. Getting rid of it.
Yeah, the Purge Tower.
Okay, load a print up with a Purge Tower and share the screen. I'll tell you how to do it.
Got beat. Up. Beat.
Professor 3D.
Wigan won.
There it is.
Okay. Click your duckies.
Bro, that looked like
select them all.
Got it.
Merge them.
Merge.
Yeah. Click the Purge Tower. Delete.
Did. All you gotta do.
Just hit delete.
I did. It's not doing it.
Why do you want to get rid of the Purge Tower?
Right click.
We don't waste quite as much filament. It's got 75 filament changes.
Never mind that. Joe, listen. Right click it. Delete it. You've already cut it. No, you're not. So if you was right clicking it, I'd see the menu box. Oh, it's like talking to Paul Murray. Come on.
Oh,
click
wow.
it. Right click.
Wow.
I am
Come
right
on.
clicking it.
But what?
Oh,
I
shit.
did right click
Oh,
it.
Click
shit.
it again. There.
Teach you to
See?
call me
Did you see it?
Jebediah.
It popped up.
I saw it just now. I don't know why I did it. Hold on, wait. Just wait. There you go.
No. Select it first.
Blank.
Right click.
I just did right click it. It's not giving me anything.
Just hit the delete button.
I'm hitting the delete button. Nothing.
Okay, just drag it off the fucking bed.
Don't you got to go in the settings?
What the
turn
shit?
I turned it off on my
What the fuck have you done?
It won't do it. I'm telling you.
Why?
I'm trying
You got to turn it off in the settings.
See?
Literally, you should just right click and delete.
You can't delete it because it's turned on in the settings.
Joe is special.
Yeah, so you have to
They tell
find
me
the
to
setting
delete
to turn it
all.
off. So
Yeah, you
go
gotta
into
go over in
Purge
Joe,
settings.
okay, Joe, try this one. Load a new bed.
Or, like I said, go into the Purge settings.
No, just load a new bed.
I'm looking for it. Ain't it?
It's at the top.
Is that,
Second
that
one on.
removes it?
No, not them.
You come up here?
Yeah, there. Second one in.
I think he's fucking with David now.
So
He's definitely
aggressive.
fucking with me. Oh.
So aggressive.
He's
Paul,
like to the
okay.
left. And he's
Paul,
purposely
I'm looking
going
to the
right.
left. It
You
doesn't
can
have
see
the
it
little
there.
thing.
In that little box at the top. Up.
Over here?
I see the X.
Now, over. Right, now go to the second one. That line. You was just on it.
I don't
Up.
see any.
Up.
What
Well,
are
I
you
can
looking at?
fucking keep going up. You know what? Fuck you. Do it yourself.
What are you looking at? Hold on a minute. I want to know what you're looking at. Because usually they had the beds right here.
No,
I hit more. Does it add another bed? No.
no, go up. There. Now the second one along.
Way over here it says audio, video. It says participants chat. That's what you call it. Pause. It says change preset layouts. Annotate, remote. And there's more. I have nothing. It says I'm looking at the chats. It's you know why I can't see it? Because it's underneath this shit. There you go.
Okay, David
There.
said you cannot delete the purge tower, but you can remove it in the menu.
Right, just select all
That's
the
what
dots.
Randy's been telling me for the last 2
Actually,
minutes.
Setting.
no,
I
no,
just
no.
did it last week.
You can delete it because I do it myself.
But if it's
Okay,
turned
It's a
on,
British
now
thing.
separate beds, but it
Joe,
will not go to
Joe,
her. Oh,
Joe,
I'm
pick up the
listening.
ducks.
Yeah, but what Randy's trying to say
What
is
the
you probably
shit have you done?
if you turn it
I
off
did
in
what
the
you told me to
settings, it
do.
allows you to delete it.
Joe, you got to go over on the left, and I'm pretty sure it's the 3 dots next to the filament. You click those, and you go to the purge settings, and you gotta click off the purge
It's
tower.
not free. You see where it says filament projects?
Oh,
Left hand side. Right
up
over.
top here?
No.
I think
got-
we let Paul take over. Let Paul explain this.
Joe,
Definitely.
Joe,
That's a
left-hand
great
side,
idea. It's a
you've
great
got
idea.
Bamboo Lab P1S, name, diameter, project filaments.
Okay, I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Left-hand side. Underneath prepare.
Oh.
Yeah.
How does
Hello.
that purge tower
Keep
look
going,
like it's
keep
about
going. Over.
3 times
There.
taller
You're
than
talking
them?
about in here.
Yeah, now go up. You
Lord
see the
have
little
mercy.
cog? The little cog? The little cog? No.
A little
Yeah.
gear
Yay, there
icon,
you go.
Joe.
Not in there. Not in there. Cancel that. I thought that's where it was. He's got purge volume. He's blanked out. So no, not that.
I was going to see if they had something else around this.
Just fucking
Don't say anything
Google it.
about
It'll
purge
probably
tower,
tell
type
you
shit,
what
Claire.
menu to
I
go
live.
into and step by step.
How does that purge tower not get in the way of the printing when it's like 3 times taller than the ducts?
Well, the purge tower only grows with the print. So it's only going to get as tall as the print is.
Not in that picture, it isn't.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying, like, I've had a couple prints that the purge tower looked taller than the print. And before you, like, actually sent it to the printer, but it ended up being the same height as the print the whole way up.
And when I try to cut
Okay,
it, when I
guys.
try to cut it,
Frogger, here I go. Wish me luck.
and when I try
But
to
the
slow
purge
it,
towers do waste a
I'm looking
lot
at
of
purge
fucking
tower.
filament. Now, if you can find a use for a purge tower, like say you were using it as like a filler inside like a big print or something, I don't know, add a little bit more weight. But there's really nothing you can do with them.
No big deal.
Joe.
I don't get a lot of prints that have those anyway.
Listen.
Right. On your Bamboo software, right, there is a slider button next to the advanced button. It switches from global to objects.
Where's everybody gone? The only pictures that are actually showing
In this mode, all kinds of option menus
disappear.
disappear.
Everybody
Set
else
it
is
back to
back.
global, and now you can find out the proper settings.
Okay, what are you talking about? On the side, left sideboard?
Yeah, I'm not even sure that's going to fucking fix it either.
It's okay. It's on objects on global. Okay, I'm on global.
He
Yeah,
said
now-
go to process, go to others, and then uncheck Prime Tower.
Uncheck enable Prime Tower. But you can only get that if you've got it in global mode.
Yeah, I'm in
You've got it in
global
object
I'm
mode,
looking for
it hides it.
Because he's
Could you
David
send
literally
it to
told you
Lance?
like different steps.
I'm looking. Hold on. Okay.
Come on, Joe, find it. Go to
Sorry.
others.
I had a phone call and I couldn't turn the freaking speaker off from Zoom. I was hearing.
And then go down to others. and
I'm in
then
others.
uncheck Prime Tower.
Yeah. I really don't get how you guys have so many problems. Literally, all I do is I go into the print, click the cut, turn it, take it away from the objects, slice, and then bam, it's gone. Delete.
Right, but if you just uncheck it, period, you never have to worry about it again.
Not always.
If it's not checked, you can. It's not checked, you can delete it. But when it's checked on the settings,
Right. What I'm saying, David, is you should do the same thing. That way, you don't have to go through that many steps. You can just right click and delete it.
There it is,
every time.
unchecked.
Now it's gone.
What the hell is Zoom doing?
What do you mean?
Because David found
Everybody's
another
a black
way,
suit.
but it's like 10 steps.
Right
to
there.
get it.
Everybody except Justin is a black screen on
See,
my
enable.
thing.
It's that, you gotta uncheck it.
Lance's
I
rolled
fucking told
back
you.
on.
I fucking told you.
Lance's back.
So Randy, when you uncheck it, does it make a
I
difference?
can see everything.
Told you.
Does it make?
Told
Does
you.
it make it
It
what?
doesn't.
It
Of course, it
doesn't make
makes
a
a
difference,
difference. It
right?
doesn't print the purge tower.
Yeah,
And
the
the
purge
purge
tower.
the same, right?
And that's it.
The purge tower does more than just purges some of the color out. It actually it's like a calibration line that it does before each line to make sure that your settings are right. But it's not going to affect it that much unless it's like a huge print
Yeah.
with a lot of different colors. We got two different colors.
Yeah, it's only 3 colors.
3 colors. It should be all right. As long as it purges enough between each color where you don't have color bleeding, it should be fine.
Yeah, no, it's just an extra place to purge it. That's all it is.
Wait, Randy, just to point out, this is a bamboo printer, right? It more than purges enough. In fact, it fucking wakes off your filament.
Yeah. You can adjust it between colors. Like if you're going from like a white to a yellow, you don't have to purge as much.
Bro, wait till they come out with like a 20 head printer.
Yeah.
Have
But if you're
another
going
year
from
or
like
two.
a black to a yellow, you got to purge a lot more.
They've actually got the 4-head one. Now you can have 4 AMSs on each color, on each head. It's like for fuck's sake. Now you're just taking a piss. Where are you going to put them all?
No, but imagine having like when they can get, like I said, when they can get like a really small head put in a big printer like that, and you can fit like 20 different heads in there. Watch.
Yeah.
So,
The heads-
Justin, I got one question.
What?
Did I do it well enough to piss off David?
Do what well enough?
No.
Act like I didn't know what I was doing.
No, you could have went a little bit more with it.
Yeah, I was
Let's
thinking
ask
about it.
I
He was getting mad.
like how he says I was acting like I didn't know what I was doing. Bullshit. You're getting more and more like a Paul Murray every day, right? Just give
No,
up with
I'm
the tech.
Oh,
You see, Paul has learned. Paul has given up with tech. He's not getting a 3D printer or anything. You should follow suit.
No, see, I'm going to start calling Capuri.
Yeah. All you need to do now, Joe, all you need
Capri.
now
That's
is
gonna
to
be my
start
thing.
drinking Pepsi and eating Boston cream. You'll be sorted. Enjoy your retirement.
I'll tell you one thing I'm trying to figure out is pissing me off. My brace for my leg is not sticking in a couple of places. And I know the hooking loops aren't getting. So I'm going through and I'm making sure I'm
That's a
using
heavy
my
thing.
knife to take anything off of it.
Oh, Jebediah.
I have nothing to Jebediah.
You could use super glue.
Anyway, did you guys see the
Yeah,
post I
super
put?
glue's too much.
No.
What things?
Right. We the
Which one?
UK have planes in the air over the Middle East.
Oh yeah, we saw
Oh
that.
no, I didn't
Yeah.
hear that.
We're not attacking Iran, but we are intercepting their missiles.
Not
and
unless we
protecting
want you to. If
targets.
we want you to, you will.
No,
Thank
we
you.
won't.
No, they did the same thing they were doing over when they were helping Israel when they were getting bombarded.
Hey, you
with
guys should
missiles.
help. That's your backyard.
Right.
Oh, it's fucking miles away. It's
We need
almost
some
as far in the opposite direction as you are in that direction.
Yeah, but you can't get. Well, I guess you can't. Say, can't you get to Iran from a road? You don't have to take a boat.
Yeah, but they'd have to go through quite a bit of countries. to get there.
Whoa. Excuse
Yeah,
me, Randy.
A boat on about 80 countries.
Yeah. You're forgetting that we're a little island.
Yeah, I forgot
We
you're
have
an
to get a
island.
boat everywhere.
First,
Well, I
they'd have
mean,
to take a
no.
ferry.
Actually, he is right. We could get the train,
Yeah.
but that means we have to go into France, and we don't like the French, so no.
Yeah, there is a.
We missed that, Randy. You went all turkey.
I said there is a lot of hills. I said there is a channel tunnel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How far are you from that BMX track?
That is only for the train.
About
If you want to go by car, you
About
have to put the car on the train.
Okay, I bet that's expensive.
It's not actually. It's cheaper than a fucking standard train.
It's cheaper than the ferry.
It pisses me off. If I want to go to Manchester on the day, I would have to pay about 300-400 quid. However, if I want to go to Paris on the Channel Tunnel, I can get there for 40 quid.
Oh, you're talking about versus taking a ferry?
No, go to Manchester, which is overland. Yeah, 400 quid. So if I went to Marks, 400 quid. If I want to go to Disneyland in Paris on the train, it's only 40 quid.
Then about another 1,000 quid just to get in Disneyland.
Our ticket.
That sounds like a no-brainer to me, David.
Our tickets down to
Go to
London
Paris.
at about £31 each.
Yeah, but you got a discount.
Even a French fry.
Yeah, so that would have been. It was 30% discount. It would have been £45.
I have to ask a question. Why do you guys call them French fries when the French didn't make them? The Americans did.
The freedom fries.
Because it was the French cut of the fry. It was the type of cut they used to cut French fries.
Haven't you heard of
Now we have all different
French
kinds of cuts.
Ohio?
Yeah,
Listen to
because it was
Jebediah.
a French cut. That's the like wrinkly looking French fries you would see in a lot of restaurants.
No, that's a crinkle.
That's a crinkle cut chip.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And then you've got the ones that are circles.
I don't know why we call it a French fry. I just
Ask
know
Google.
it's a French fry.
Curly fry.
Google knows.
I am not asking my Google anything. I want the thing to shut the fuck up.
A steak fry is a wedge.
Yeah, the French cut was the real thin one, like McDonald's fries.
Oh, I'm in Pennsylvania. What?
Did you say that's your steak cut?
No.
Now I'm
I
in
said
Delaware.
that's
No,
the
yeah,
French cut.
a steak cut is
Dude,
a
it said
steak
welcome
cut.
to
A steak
Pennsylvania.
potato or a steak fry is a wedge.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
not.
a big old thick.
It's not. It's just a thicker chip. It's
steak
just a
cut
thicker
is
French
about-
fry.
A steak cut
I
is
just went through
about
3
half
states, 2 seconds.
A wedge is a wedge.
No, but
It's a wedge.
so the French cut are like McDonald's type fries, real skinny
Yes.
ones.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the crinkle cut. Yeah, I was thinking of the wrong.
I like the shoestring ones that Oh God, I can't think of the name of the place. They got
What's up, Ed?
shoestring French fries.
I just went through
What's up,
3
Ed?
states in a matter of 2 seconds. 3 seconds.
Jeez. That would be
Slow down, Randy.
I
Julianne.
came out of Maryland and I crossed through the tip of Pennsylvania and then went right into the Delaware.
I
The only
took just a
difference
tip.
just a tip, baby.
Just the tip. I just brushed the tip.
I think the shoestrings one would be
Lance, slow down. Your green
Julianne.
screen ain't not keeping up with you.
Now the question I have is, did they ever settle the inquiry into whether Della wore underwear or not?
What?
What did Delaware?
What did Delaware? I don't know. I
Underwear.
don't live in Delaware.
It's a song. What did Delaware?
YouTube.
Lance over there breathing, man. He huffing down the road.
Huffing him.
Yeah, he's just trying to keep up with his green screen. That's all.
It's
He's on the treadmill. He's got a green screen behind him.
It's a good thing you didn't go to Mexico, Lance.
It's a big ass hill to be riding a bike up.
I don't know. Them houses look like it could be there from there, couldn't they?
I know Mexico would probably have been safer than Iran.
Damn, look like they got more snow up here. We did.
$80 something feels like 90.
That's a little warm.
That compression sleeve they got that I've got the different 4 Velcro straps on. It's starting to not work. It's starting to come apart no matter how I clean it. So I'm gonna probably buy a compression sleeve that just goes on there. And they got them for $10. You get 2 of them for $10. It's not bad. You just got to make sure you got your size right. So tomorrow morning when I wake up, it'll be down to the normal size. I'll measure it and get that size to make sure, because I'll slide it on in the morning. I probably don't even need it anymore because I got the compression socks. It's just basically for protection. I may not even buy them. Maybe the hell with it.
Nice little golf course.
Not wear it for a couple of days and see what happens, you know? Yeah, these are compression sleeves for if it's just right in where I need it, right?
I had to turn you clowns down because I was walking through the neighborhood with kids, but they're gone now.
I can get these things in pink. I could buy them in pink, so when I'm in October, breast cancer awareness, I can wear pink compression sleeves.
Can you get tattoo ones?
Any excuse to wear pink.
I'm man enough to wear pink.
I get to wear the pink earrings I printed too.
I can get the blue ones from Mandeville too. I'll skip the blue earrings.
All those earrings are secretly for
You
his
know,
personal collection.
I would say you could sell some breast cancer ones, but then if you're not donating the money, people would fucking have a riot about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Well,
Just
you
sell
need to
some
be
pink.
printing nipple rings for that.
Hey,
Do they have,
it rolled into the gutter.
Well, breast cancer, nipple rings, you know?
do they have, does the
Yeah.
school do anything for that? Like, do they sell anything?
No.
Nope.
Normally, those that have had breast cancer and a mastectomy don't have
I was gonna say, because you could donate some to the school to sell if they're doing any kind of charity for it.
You're making me tired, Lance. Just listen.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I'm standing still.
Hey, Lance, have you ever tried doing oxygen while you're walking? No,
Roll
I'm being
around with
serious.
this
No,
thing.
I'm being serious. You
No, it
probably feel
defeats the
better while he's exercising.
defeats the purpose. Getting my heart rate up.
No, you get that
I'm not.
that pure oxygen in you, man. You get that shit from the mountains. You know,
You get a
they sell the
backpack
air.
version?
No, you know how they sell oxygen in a can from different areas of the world. Or you could be
Stop
smoking.
and take a hit.
You could be hitting on some Mount St. Helens right now or something.
I'm at the track, but I don't see no damn to get over to it.
You're at the wrong track.
There's got to be a road or something that goes up to it for parking. Unless I guess you just, I mean, does there look like there's a parking lot anywhere around it?
I don't know. I'm getting ready to pull it up on the map.
Maybe you went down the wrong road and there's no entrance to it from that side.
Okay, I see. Huh. Awesome. It's a dirt road. All right, let me see. It shows a dirt, almost like a trail, I guess. Right over here. Oh. Well, it's got a gate up there. And it doesn't look like it's been drove down for a while.
That's why I'm wondering if it's a track that's maintained by somebody or if it's just something somebody made.
I don't know. It looks good on the pictures on the. Let me see.
Is that public property though?
Yes.
Okay, and is the gate locked?
It's called Middle Run Valley Natural Area.
Okay, is the gate locked or?
I don't know if it's locked, but I'm not going through there because it looks like it hasn't been running a while, and there's a lot of water and mud right there at the front.
Chicken.
Nah. Let me see. I'll walk to it if I got to. I just need to find a.
See, this is when you need your drone. Fly
Because I was
over.
gonna say,
Yeah.
I was gonna say it might be a thing of where you have to open the gate to go in and close it behind you. You know.
Yeah.
It might be one of those things where it's just an open gate, but you have to open and close it. It could be because of wildlife too, you know.
Right. It's just in the middle of a field. And there's the road. It's not really a road. It's a road on Google Maps, but it looks like 2 tracks through it that people were just driving through. But let me
What's that
walk over
noise?
here. My hazard lights. I'm getting ready to get out and walk over here and see if it's locked.
Sounds like an elephant making a noise.
He's just warning people around him that Joe's on the panel.
How's the green screen looking, David?
Yeah, looking good.
Okay.
Minor wrinkle, bottom left. It just dropped out.
Oh. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like it's been rode on in a while. It doesn't look like a freaking trail.
It might not have.
Yeah, it's locked. See, look, I'm not driving
Oh,
through that.
Dusty.
Yeah, if it's locked, dude, don't go on there because that means that they locked it for some reason.
But there's walking paths next to it, like people's walked on.
Oh, then maybe they just don't want you driving back there.
Right.
So, yeah, if there's open walking paths, then you should be all right. They're just blocking you off from being able to drive. That's probably a maintenance road for them or something.
Right. Now there's another one nearby here. Let me check that out.
Well, that's stupid, dude. They should have at least built a little dirt parking lot or something. They were going to put that out there. At least for like 7 or 8 cars to park it.
Oh, look. The fire brigade, just in case Lance's green screen catches fire. The Speedy's walking.
Mark, are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Coming up to hole 11.
Lance, when are you getting your 3D printer?
The 18th of June.
That was oddly specific.
There's 11
That's
right
retirement day.
Mark.
What do you got there, Joe?
Little par 3.
It's 50 Tic Tacs.
Mm-hmm.
That's for the Tic Tac gun, 50 of them.
I don't know why you just don't go get some real Tic Tacs and you'd actually have something you could eat. I'd be sitting in my chair shooting them up in the air trying to catch them.
I got them. Look. I got real ones.
Joe gonna fuck up. Yeah, now he got real ones and fake ones. He gonna fuck up and you eat one of them fake ones thinking it's a real one.
I did that the other day. I told you that. I reached over
Did
here
you?
and grabbed the wrong container like this and I went. Now I looked down. I had like 3 of them in my mouth.
Yeah, talking about eating and that. When it comes to 3D filament, yeah, I think he said he wanted it for a fish tank.
Yeah, Dusty.
Yeah. If Dusty's still in the chat, don't do it.
Okay, Mark, hole 10, par 5.
Because you're going to have to treat, because literally, you have to make sure there's no gaps in the filament, none at all, and you have to treat the filament afterwards. It's food safe, which means you can eat off it, but it will get moldy and it will spore over time. So
you could just do the spray silicone over it.
Yeah, but you're going to put it in water. You have to.
And what I'm saying is you print it and then you do a light layer of sprayed silicone
Yes,
over
but
it.
you've got to make sure that
won't hurt the
silicone,
fish.
whatever it is, it doesn't hurt the fish.
Yeah, but they sell fish like graded type silicone, so that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, if
you
you
can
sell
buy
it,
that
then
kind of stuff.
you get it.
Would you be able to use ABS?
I'm not sure.
I would say if it's food grade, you would be fine because that means it shouldn't be putting off anything that's harmful.
Yeah. You see, when I print stuff for the birds, it's not for the mouths. It's not. I don't print toys. Don't print anything for them to eat off. It's literally a perch or stirs for the cages when we got disabled birds.
They don't chew on the perches though?
No, because we cover them.
Oh, okay. So you're putting like something over them. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know my dad's birds back in the day, they used to chew the shit out of the perches. They were wooden ones though, but over time they would gnaw at them.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to give them wooden perches for gnawing, and then you can get calcium perches and stuff. But like I said, it's only for the disabled birds. I mean,
well, seeing fish aren't going to try to.
So
the thing
the
is, fish
I'm
are.
printing,
The thing is, if you're using food grade safe filament, fish don't tend to try to eat decorations that are in their tank, where a bird would chew it up and could swallow.
No. It's not about the fish eating it. It's the you've got to make sure it's sealed. There's got to be no gaps because once any dirt gets in there, mold will form and it will affect your fish.
Yeah, here's the guy's drive right here. It's a par 5. He's walking up to his ball.
So
Looks like I'm gonna have to do some walking.
So these little things I'm printing now for the jelly pots, they go on the outside of the cage. It's only the little ring bit that goes inside. But the jelly pot loops over the top of it so it hides it.
You know I wore my boots for a reason.
Yeah, as long as they're not chewing anything up that you're printing, you're good.
No, they can't. They won't. Shouldn't be able to get to it if they put the pot in right. I've actually got one on the on Vinny's cage because he loves these jellies, which I found out last night.
So is he happy to be back in the main room?
No, he's in his cage. He won't come out. Rio and Bluey keep coming over and pulling the shit out of his cage, taking his perches down and shit.
Yeah, it could be though. Because he had him in the room, maybe he felt like something weird was going on. Just give him a couple more days. He'll probably get back to normal again.
Yeah.
They have decided that he's not got what they thought he had now and then.
Yes, he hasn't got it.
That's good.
99% he hasn't got it. It's very, like the vet said, it's extremely rare that you do a test and it comes back negative, and then you do the second test and it comes back positive. He says it's not unheard of, but he's never seen it. And also looking closely at the bird, because he's getting a lot of his feathers back and they're all starting to come through now, he's more assured that it's plucking rather than
So they do like a blood test on him?
Yeah. They do a blood test. So he's got to have it done again in 2 weeks. But like I said, because all his feathers are coming back, the vet said it's to keep his feathers coming through, allow him to have access to the other birds, because the stress of hearing the birds and not being able to see them will cause more harm than good.
Yeah, but if they know what they're looking for, blood tests are pretty accurate. So
yeah,
if they know what they're looking for, when they don't know what they're looking for, that's when it becomes a problem. Kind of narrow something down.
So he's being.
You have to. There's just not a one test that tests for everything. You know what I'm saying? They got to do all these different ones.
Yeah, and he's being DNA tested, so we should know all his.
I can imagine you don't take much blood out of a bird, right?
Hell no.
I wouldn't think there'd be that much to take. Probably
Literally, all they do.
That took too much.
No, all they do is they take a little feather off the chest. That's a live feather, and it's got a little bit of husk still on the end, so they know it's live. They'll pull that, and literally, he'll get some stuff put on him to stop him bleeding, and the little feather, the blood that will be in the stem of the feather, is what they use.
Hey, Randy, are you walking up on a house or something? What is that? What the hell
That's
is
me.
that?
That's me.
Oh, Lance. Fuck.
Yeah, that's
I was
the
looking at the wrong screen.
newest house in the neighborhood. This neighborhood was built in the 70s. This one was built about 2 years ago. Look at that statue.
That's a nice house.
Yeah.
What kind of brainstorm
Whoa, whoa,
going
whoa. Go back that way, because they look like there was cracks in that wall.
Green screen. Cracks in the green screen.
Ah, wrinkles in the curtain, yeah?
Yeah.
Here you go. I got me a brainstorm going here.
I'm
gonna buy this, right? Because it'll fit where I'm at. It'll fit right now, right where I need to put it, right? Then I'm gonna put the printer, and then I'm gonna measure how much space to get, maybe about 3 inches above the printer, and I'm gonna cut these metal right here down to bring this down. So when I bring it down, then I can put 4 AMSs on the top, and I can put 2 printers in the bottom and run the filament to both. What do you think?
No.
Yeah, but the problem is those poles are going to have a built-in threaded nut in the metal for screwing in that plate at the top. So you're going to have to rethread or put your own bolts in if you do that.
Well, I might be able to. I'm gonna see what it's like. If I bring it down to where it just fits, it'll have the 4 AMSs
Yeah, but
in the
23
top.
inches isn't that tall though, Joe. That's only
That's
2
just an
feet,
inch short of
right
2
under
foot.
2 feet. Yeah, that's not that
It's
tall.
not. It's not even wide enough.
Because you're looking at just the measurement of
It's
just
only
that
20.
piece.
It's only 21 inches wide. So your printer ain't going to sit on top of it.
It's 39 inches wide.
No.
No.
Depth.
No. So the
Front to back.
just the top, just the
Depth.
top piece that you're showing. Hold on. Actually, I
Okay,
can
it's
run
only
it
got
for you. Hold on.
Okay, the printer in there is only going to give me a 5-inch gap.
You've got
So
a
we're
depth.
looking at this measurement here. It's only
Right.
23 inches.
Front to back.
For this,
I need 18
for-
inches, so I got a 5-inch gap. So I don't have to bring it down.
Yeah, no, that's not that much. I think you were just thinking bigger in your head that it was a lot taller.
Yeah.
Than it
No.
was.
Yeah, I just measured it.
That measurement is correct. The one at the side, the depth, front to back, is only 21 inches.
That's
You ain't going to
fine.
have much space for your printer to sit
I don't need
front
it.
to back.
I only need 14 inches. They'll give me a 6-inch space, 3 inches on each side.
Yeah, that's plenty of space.
Yeah, come on.
And a 39 across gives me, I can put 2 printers in there. And if I run a splitter down, I could run the AMS into both units. So if I'm only using one
How
side,
wide is that printer?
And it's what's it?
Measure it real quick.
It's metal.
The other thing,
the vibrations
Right.
are going to reverberate.
the vibrations itself are going to go straight back through that printer. That is the bad idea.
It's going to be
well, it's
so
a heavy
loud.
cabinet. The cabinet's going to have 40 rolls of film in it, and it's a weighted cabinet, and it's a heater cabinet.
Yeah, plus it'll be sitting on carpet, so
Yeah, so it's gonna be flat to the carpet, so it's gonna be pretty good. So you can see it in this picture here.
Okay, how wide is the printer?
It's 14 inches.
Yeah, dude, you could easily fit 2 printers on there.
I can put 2 printers in there, and I can put the 4 AMSs on the top. The only problem is loading AMS. I'm going to put a freaking stool.
Joe. Right.
Hey,
I'm going to be
nothing wrong.
truthful with you now.
Damn,
You're going to have to listen.
4 AMSs is going to be $1,000.
Never mind that. Joe, you have to listen to me now. The
Well, he's
answer's
already
no.
got 2, so he only has to buy 2 more.
So the answer's no. Because you're only going to end up sending it back. Also, if you actually look to protect it from vibration, you can already see there's mounts that go into the wall. You're going to have to drill holes into your wall.
That's no big deal. But that I'm not going to do it right now. But that's the setup I'm gonna probably do, because that'll give me two bamboos, and I could have, like I said, I could have the 4 AMSs on the top.
Well,
and then if I want to run them all into one, if I want to do something with 16 colors, I can do it in one side. But if I want to do 2 different, I can run them different ways. Make sure I use 1 and 2 on this one, 2 and 3 in that one.
Yeah, but Joe, the H2 won't fit on it.
Yeah, might be. That might be the option in the future. You know what I mean? A cabinet holds 160 rolls of filament. So if I got 50 or 60 rolls of filament in there, that cabinet ain't moving.
No. Joe. Right. Let's save you a bit of time here. Just ring the company and say, I'm going to place an order. I just need you to cancel it as soon as it comes in.
Yeah.
This is the point. He's going to buy it, and then yeah.
Look, I stopped trying to talk everybody out of buying shit. If they want to buy something, that's on them.
Well, I'm not gonna buy it right now. That's gonna be eventual. But they got another setup.
Like when Paul says I want to buy a new drone, I'm like, buy 3. I don't care. Do whatever you want.
So I was actually looking at this right here too, for right now. Then I thought about it, I said, I'm not gonna do anything right now. But I was even thinking about that one right there, because it'll hold my printer. It's a little heavier. And the bottom part of it is a dryer, okay? So I'd have the dryers on the top and the dryers on the bottom. This holds, I can't remember how many things this is hold. Hold on now.
Yeah, but it's not very big though, as far as table wise. See, what they should have done is they should have put like another 2-foot extension off the side of legs.
Yeah, you're looking at 21 inches wide. And that would actually fit. Because the one I got right now, it's on, is, you bark at me again, I'm getting that shoe.
I mean, it would fit as long as, yeah, I mean, it's big enough for your printer to fit. It's just not big.
See, that would replace what I have right now exactly. Because what I have right now is about the same dimensions. And it's metal, so it's going to be heavier. Plus, it's got the dryer on it. So everything inside will be getting dried. It'll clear up that other shelf I got on the other side. I can put all the freaking, I can take all my stuff, put them in the bottom. All my top shelves can be all 3D printed stuff. You know what I mean? So I make it look a little bit neater at least. But I don't want to spend $250 right now just on that, you know? When I can spend $399 on the other one later and get a better setup. You know?
But honestly, I don't know. Look at other categories of shelves too that are similar. Like, look up like gaming shelves and gaming desks,
Right.
different things like that. Because I'm telling you, you'll probably find a way nicer setup for half that cost. So you're looking for
the setup you got, okay? In a perfect world, this is what I want. I want to have 2 of yours, where it makes
Two
a
L
U
desks.
shape around me, right? And then behind me, on the wall behind me, is where the printer's going to be. It's going to be that other setup with the 2 printer. That's how I like to set it up.
Are you in your dining room, Joe?
Huh?
Are you in your dining room or the second bedroom?
I'm in the dining room, right in the living room area.
That's where you're going to build it, dining room?
No, that's when I move. That's what I'm waiting till when I move. This will be a
gotcha.
straight bedroom like Randy's got. It'll be
Okay,
something back to me.
Okay. Hey, did Randy ever roll the RC, or is he still trying to find a spot?
I couldn't tell you.
Randy, are you on? Is he on now?
Yeah, he's on here. He's walking through the field at the moment, though.
Oh.
I think he's hauling all his shit across this field at the moment. So
About 10 houses from home. We're going to get ready to vote, guys.
Oh, Lord, help me. I vote no.
I vote we nuke the neighborhood.
Don't vote early now, because you never know.
We're not going to vote early. We're just voting to nuke it. Then
this print plate holder has 1 hour left, 13 minutes.
What time is it, Joe?
It is 11:44 my time.
9:44. So yeah, good hour. I walked an hour today. Gotta go get some things notarized this morning. All my retirement stuff.
What's with actually a solicitor or an actuary?
What's that?
Is that with a solicitor or with an actuary?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Justin.
What's up?
Stop. Ed said, hola, Jebediah. Hola.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was
Just in
talking.
time to
Yeah,
vote.
too.
Just in time to vote.
I found it.
Are you inside? Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to record what you run,
Yeah. Just like this.
Randy?
Yeah.
You have one on the RC or just on the ground?
Just on the ground, but I can put this one on the RC.
Yeah.
I just can't do them both at the same time. I didn't bring my phone out.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was going to be a fucking nature hike to get back here. Wasn't too bad, I guess. It was about 7,500 yards through this field.
Took you that long to walk 25 yards?
Well, it's not exactly a manicured field.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you see it.
You started
it's not-
walking when I did, and I walked 4.5 miles.
Well, I had to walk down about a quarter mile down the road and then about 100
I'm
yards
just
through.
giving you a bad time. I'm just giving you a bad time. Okay, guys, I gonna go shower. I know you want to see it, so I'll leave the camera on.
No. We do, but we do. No, we don't want to see you, but we do want you to shower because we can smell you from here.
Hey, have a great day, guys.
Catch you later.
All right, so I'm going to run the Max first. Let's see. That's the littler, smaller truck. And I did put the higher gearing in it, so I probably should have left the stock gearing.
I guess today would be a good day to fly. KP is 267, gust at 50 or 10. Sunshine is 74 degrees. You know what? I may go fly.
Well, the sun was shining here, but it's going down now.
I know, inconsiderate bastards. Taking the sun too early.
So I may go with that Love's truck stop and sit off the side and fly that. Fly that construction site that I want to do. Because they ought to be working out there today.
Well,
I got to.
The weather doesn't look too bad in your neck of the woods, Justin. Anyway, the golf's at the Palm Beaches.
Oh yeah, it's nice. It's pretty nice out right now.
I got to go do an update on the construction projects that I've been monitoring. All right.
And Johnny's at Southeastern. His granddaughter's running track. Laney, the young one.
I thought she was a
Not Laney. It's not Laney. Hold on.
That's the javelin.
javelin spear chucker.
Yeah, but that's not the one.
Spear chucker.
You say spear chucker?
Yeah. Whoa.
That motor sound.
Ellie was the one running.
Definitely going to take some getting used to this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Ellie right there with the green on.
Hell, that motor loud, Randy.
Loud?
Yeah, Ellie with the green,
Yeah,
right?
can hear it.
Yeah, it's loud. Motors are loud.
There she goes.
Oh, so he's on his phone, so he doesn't have much noise suppression.
Yeah.
That's not that loud on my end.
She smoked him. Go.
I thought
And she
you
smoked
said
him.
his granddaughter was a spear chucker.
No, that's the different one. The younger one. She running.
This one's the younger one. The other one's older.
This is one of them. He got a bunch. Okay. Breaking news. Okay. It's not on there yet, but a friend of mine that is probably really reliable. Okay. That Supreme Leader, whatever his name, has been eliminated.
Ayatollah?
Yeah.
They said they hit his house. That was the
They
first
say
target.
a senior Israeli official says he's been eliminated.
That's cool.
Randy's like, that's cool. It's awesome.
That is cool. You need to get rid of that bitch.
Well, the other one is his son is up there too.
The United States ain't playing this time. We're tired.
Well, anybody that's been with that Ayatollah needs to get the hell out of Dodge.
That's what he said. That's why Trump said, lay down your arms.
And that's because they know that the people want a government change really bad. And by doing that, you're going to destabilize the government, which will allow the citizens to come in and take over. Because you're going to cause disarray throughout their government.
Anyway, Joe, this is not a very good drawing, so don't take it too personally. But this is my idea for the for an AMS. Literally, it goes underneath and it draws the heat from the printer itself into this to dry the filament, and it goes up the back and into the rod. And
that'd be good if it's easy to change.
Yeah, but that tray, I want it to be on a slide out, so you slide it out to change them, and you just slot it onto instead of having it weighted onto a filament spool holder, it literally just sits on a wheel that's got ball bearings in, so it'll just spin.
Well, that's all it is.
But where's the filament going to be run through the tube?
Up the back.
The AMSs don't go on a spool holder. They sit on two rollers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So this will just come out the back through tubing and then up the back into the head.
But you got to have a roller some kind of way.
Have a what?
Got to have some kind of roller to be able to retract it.
Yeah, just like your normal wood.
Well, it's got rollers on it.
Yeah, it'll have rollers on the filament. So it can roll back, roll forward. You just tell it which way you want it to go. Okay. Unload, because it'll be connected to the printer itself. Drawing the heat from the printer, drawing its power from the printer. It literally just be an AMS, but designed flat. So it goes under the printer, not on top.
Okay.
What are you doing, Cat?
And then it can draw the heat out of the printer itself through the fans to dry out your filament as you're printing.
Well, it's getting that dark. I'm going to have to turn the lights on now.
Oh, by the way, I wore my new shoes last night, my Brooks.
Your heels, yeah. I
walked around that court, and I felt like every time I took a step, I'd bounce and come back up a little bit. Bounce and come back up a little bit. Like it was like air shots. Man, my feet don't hurt. Nothing hurt me. Walking around, it felt so different. I guess $180 shoes make a difference.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I got them on sale.
I want to change the gearing on this thing and put my other tires on.
Mark, did you see the football scores today?
Which ones?
In the Premier League.
Soccer scores?
Literally, it was Burnley 3, Brentford 4, Liverpool 5, West Ham 2, Newcastle 2, Everton 3.
Uh-huh.
And then the early kick-off, the one they showed on TV, was 1-1.
Yeah. Plainly.
Yeah. Always pick the one without the goals.
Is it half-5 City kickoff?
It's already kicks off, it's 0-0.
Yeah.
27 minutes in. Come on, Leeds, you dirty, horrible gits.
You ready, Minge?
Well, Paul, I'm a jump. I think we've been on long enough. I've been on long enough.
Geronimo! We'll shut her down.
I think I'm gonna go fly.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
I
Hey,
haven't
everybody,
felt like
have a good
flying in a
day, and
while.
we'll see you later. Yep. Bye for now.
Catch you later.